Hello and welcome. It's great to see you all. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for being here.
Daddy,
My name
some sausage?
is Fractal Mind Mike, and I'm very glad to have you all here. We are going to be playing the Police Quest 3, the third game in the Police Quest series today. I don't have a box for the Police Quest 3 game. I only have the Collector's series. Collection series from Sierra. So that's what we're going to be playing from. Well, we'll be using this manual. I got to flip to the Police Quest 3 section in here, and we'll be using that as our manual. So there's probably going to be a little bit of light reading before we start the game, but we'll get on with it soon. I don't want to dive right into it. I don't want to start playing right now. It's good to see you, Jadaliz. Welcome in. Good to see you, Killick, Nabdak Hanrun, Dark Admirer, Grognak, 87. Yeah, the Discord bot's broken. Do I need to post? I guess I'll post in the Discord for your sake. I'll let everybody know. It's for my sake, I guess, really. Yeah, let's go ahead and post in the Discord. I never remember to do it because it used to just work and it stopped just working and I have no idea what's up. I have no idea why it doesn't work. Police Quest 3. There you go. I've posted in the Discord manually. I'm going to make my own bot. That's what I'm going to do. Trot1, hello, good to see you. Pie, it's great to see you, mate. I hope you're having a good day today as well. Who else is here? Butthurt Gamer, good to see you. Karif and Door, welcome. Lassus, hello, hello. It is Mike's favorite game series. That's right, the Police Quest game series. Definitely my favorite. Sam Hain, welcome in. It's good to see you too. I know there's more names. Too Dope, I think I saw earlier. I think, maybe. Anybody else who I haven't said hi to? Hi. Good to see you all. I'm just trying to scroll through chat. It's tricky. Bots made redundant. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make my own. It's the only answer. It's the only answer. I have to make my own bot. Let's see. Oh, music. That's right. The music situation. I've got to settle that out. Let's go. I really need to find some new music. I'm just over this soundtrack. I've had this soundtrack for the last like 3 or 4 years. It's overdue for a replacement. I added some new tracks, but I'm even bored of the new tracks. I added them like late last year. Too Dope, hey. When did you become VIP? Today sometime. I remembered to do it. I don't know. I sometimes remember to do things. And like, yeah. Anyway, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We like to have our pre-game chats, don't we? I mean, I do. Sometimes I just jump right in and play the game, but today I don't really have a ton to talk about other than my lament. Another lament. This is no longer. We're not lamenting the 2008 smash flop, The Princess Bride video game, which we lamented last stream. Today's lament is our month of lamentations, apparently, before I turn old. Today's lamentation that we're going to reflect on is the fact that I haven't made a freaking video game this year, and we're already halfway through the year. Last year, by this time, I had released 2 video games, and I had worked on live on stream 3 video games. And I think I was starting to work on the 4th video game at this time last year. I still haven't finished that 4th video game because things have happened throughout the year. The last 12 months have been a rocky period for game development. And that is my lament because I dearly regret not having the game out yet. It should be out. It should have been out like August last year. If everything went according to plan, it would have been out August last year. Probably, honestly, would have gotten delayed until December because of music and voice acting, which I still haven't got done. So those are things that are not done. Not to mention all of the animation is incomplete, the gameplay is incomplete, and the dialogue is incomplete. Not to mention, like I said, voice acting and music and sound effects, which all need to be done too for the entire game. But even if I just look at the stuff that's like bare minimum stuff you need to have done for the game, that's not all done yet. So yeah, big lamentation. You're high as a kite on painkillers too, Dope? You broke your hand yesterday? That's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a lamentation. We'll lament that too. Cassin's Corner, hello, greetings. I'm glad you love the room. I'm glad that you like the backdrop. It's good. It's not even computer generated. It's a real thing. You can actually touch things. See that mountain back there? You can climb over it, or at least you can go and pick up the Fallout thumb, I guess, or play the Comet arcade pinball machine. Or you could take the Dig poster off of the wall and play the Dig with the poster nearby to enjoy it even closer. No, I knew it was real. No, of course you did. It's a common joke around here that it's fake. You know, it's one of those things. Todd Howard, you son of a beach, you've done it again. Yep. What is best in life? Kill your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of Fractal Mind Mike. Yeah. So that's my biggest lament at the moment, is just like a little bit of reflection today while I sat here in front of my Linux machine that I still haven't finished configuring, and saying to myself, I should be doing game development right now, and then proceeding to play Cyberpunk 2077 on my new Linux machine because I can, instead of working on my game. I mean, it's my own fault today, but like, in the last, let's say the last like 8 to 12 months, somewhere in that range, there has been a lot of things that have been outside of my control that have just made me less capable of taking on the challenge of making the game complete. But it should be done by now, and the only person to blame is myself. I'm the only person working on the game at the moment. I haven't fully engaged with anybody for voice acting or for making music, although I have reached out to a couple people, so we gotta do it. Cyberpunk 2077 is amazing. I finished... I got to the title screen today. I've logged 11 and a half hours on Cyberpunk 2077 on this computer. It's the only computer I've played it on. So I've logged 11 and a half hours on there, according to Steam. There was probably like, I guess somewhere in the range of like 3 to 4, maybe 5 or 6 even. But it's like, let's say it's like 4 to 6 hours. Probably that's about right. I just left it running with the game running so that I could make sure the system was stable. So actual gameplay wise, I probably put still like maybe, let's call it 5 hours, 5.5 hours, somewhere around there. Maybe 6 of actual gameplay. And today I got like, you know, I got to the part where I don't want to spoil the game for anybody, but the title screen came up. Like Cyberpunk 2077 came up on the screen. I was like, yeah, okay, I guess the game's gonna start now. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize I hadn't been playing the game yet. It was all just tutorial. What start did I choose? I chose the Street Kid. I think that's what it was called. Something like that. It's something like that anyway. Yeah, I've done the prologue too, though. I finished the prologue today. And I actually thought like I was just going to keep on playing the game as I was playing it. But no, it's like something else is happening. And I saw myself in a mirror and I was Keanu Reeves. And then I saved the game and quit. Because I had to do other stuff like eat dinner and get ready for this stream. Which, to be honest, I was late starting the stream because I was playing video games and talking to Dr. CDCS for a while. Which distro did I pick for the new build? It's running Kubuntu. So yeah, look, I don't know. Like, I went on that by recommendation after I said this is my preferences from previous Linux engagements that I have gone through. I like Linux. I've used Linux before as my main desktop, but I lasted on it for about 8 months before I went back to Windows the first time. Maybe it was a bit less than that. I don't know. And then the second time I tried to mainline Linux and go like Linux platform, I probably lasted like a couple of weeks. It was not long at all. I got really annoyed. I tried to use Linux Mint. KDE is pretty much like Windows Aero for Linux in a way. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's fine. It's okay. I'm thinking about... it's currently configured to use Wayland by default, and I think I'm going to switch it over to X11. Because I think that will help me with some of the stuff I want to do with the computer. Based on your current time frame, you have at least 200 hours left of gameplay. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Like, I just like with that kind of. I have no like. I don't want to progress the main mission. I just want to run around and just screw around. I just want to mess around with stuff. I don't really care about the main story. I mean, I'm sure I will care about it at some point, but like, I really just want to run around and shoot dudes and like hack things and sneak and, you know, just experience the mechanics. I don't really, yeah. I mean, that's, you know, it's an open world game, right? 2025, the 25th year of Linux desktop. Yeah, feels like it, doesn't it, Vinyl? Although I think it might be real this time. There's a very high probability that I'll stick with Linux. So far I haven't found any reason not to use it. I've even installed Teams on there so I can do like work calls and stuff like that on the computer, and that's working fine. I've tested it a couple of times, seems to be okay. What else have I got? I've got my game dev tools all set up on there. I've got all my art tools set up on there. I'm probably forgetting something important, but like audio tools are all ready to go. Like pretty much there's nothing, like I can't see any major problems right now. It all seems to just kind of be okay, which is definitely not what Linux used to be like. It used to be horrible. And I've got an NVIDIA, what is it, 5070 Ti in there. NVIDIA drivers seem to be working fine and stable now. I did have some issues when I initially set it up, but you know, making sure I run a few more updates and stuff like that, it seemed I haven't had issues with it. It hasn't like crashed or anything. The one problem I do have with, actually there is, I'm burying the truth a little bit, let me be honest with you. The Linux drivers for the NVIDIA card don't wake up from sleeping very well, and I don't know if that's to do with Wayland or if it's just to do with NVIDIA itself or what, but yeah, like if the monitor goes to sleep, you know, it goes into standby sort of feeling mode, and then I wiggle the mouse, it doesn't really properly wake up. Sometimes it doesn't come back properly, sometimes it doesn't come back at all. Yeah, so there's a bit of a problem there, but I've disabled all the features that let that happen, and I haven't had problems since. I just have to remember, like, if I'm not going to be at the computer for a while to shut it down, and then it's fine. I haven't tried hibernating. Maybe hibernating would work as well. The drivers, that's okay, drivers I have trouble waking up to, yeah. You've had the same issue with AMD cards, Coburn? Oh, interesting. VS Code doesn't cut it, sadly. Wait, Unity and Visual Studio are two things I can't work without on game dev. Don't they work on Linux? Used to main Linux for like 2 years during school using Linux Mint. Last time I main Linux was as a hypervisor for KVM, Windows 10 plus GPU pass-through. Oh, interesting. They do, but not for Visual Studio IDE. Yeah, that might present a problem for me, maybe. But as long as I can get like a remote desktop situation working, I think I should be fine. Or I guess like if I have to, like running it under a VM would be fine. It's got 64 gigs of RAM. It should be okay to run like Windows under a VM if I have absolutely need to do it. But I really want to avoid doing that. I'm definitely not going to dual boot it. Like there's no chance I'm installing Windows and Linux in the same system as dual booting options. It's one or the other. So if I'm on Windows, I'm just going to be like, okay, I'll run Linux VMs if I have to, but whatever. And if I'm on Linux, I'll be like, okay, I'm going to do everything possible to not have to run a Windows VM. But if I do have to run a Windows VM for like one thing, I guess I'm okay with that. But yeah, if I'm like finding that I need to open that Windows VM all the time, I might as well just install Windows, right? Like I don't want to mess around. I just have Windows. If I'm spending like all my time on the computer in a Windows VM, I might as well just install Windows. Unity editor is very jank. It only works on Ubuntu. So I might get lucky and it might work for me because I'm on Kubuntu, which is similar. They're both based on Debian. So I assume like most Debian-based OSs will probably work okay with it, but it's hard to say for sure. Legion, Big Balls live stream. That's right. That's right. Good to see you, Legion. What's up? Can it run The Princess Bride? I don't know. It's a 2008 Windows game, so probably it can probably run it better than Windows 11 can. Through Wine and such. That's one thing. Like, let's talk about this again. I've talked about this many times before, but I'm just going to mention it. DOSBox is brilliant. Why is DOSBox brilliant? It's not an emulator as much as it is like a layer that runs the games. It's an emulator, yeah, sure, but it's not like a full hardware stack emulator. It's saying like, okay, you want to talk to this hardware interrupt? Sure, we'll let you do that. And we'll like, that's emulated. But otherwise, it's just like, oh, you're expecting some DOS feature to be available? Okay, we'll simulate that for you as well. But other than that, it's like just running the code, right? It's running x86 code, it's just fine. Like, yeah, it's definitely an emulator, but it's not like PCM, which is what I was running. That's what I'm running Discworld Noir on, is PCM, which is a full like hardware emulation platform. So like theoretically, if your game, like, you know, as long as you're satisfying all the hardware requirements of the game in your emulation, it works perfectly, exactly the same. You're brilliant, Karif. You're brilliant. Thank you. So yeah. Yeah, DOSBox is a really brilliant piece of software. I agree. Now, the only thing that would make DOSBox even better would be if it was more seamless with the Windows operating system in some way. Like, if you could just, like, double-click on a DOS exe, and instead of Windows saying, like, oh, that's a 16-bit software, we can't run it, it just would seamlessly run it and just open a nice little window and just work. Like, that's what you really want, right? You don't want to have to think about DOSBox. You just want to be able to double-click on the exe and it runs, and, like, you know, create a shortcut or whatever, and it just runs your thing. Which is practically there. It's practically there. You just, you know, you just have to make a batch file or whatever to make that happen. But it's so close to being that. The idea that you could have a seamless experience, though, and, like, not have to worry about the command line prompt and stuff, we're so close to that. It's like a lot of launchers are configured to work like that nowadays. So you're pretty much there with it. But then you go to Windows, and it's like, you want to run Discworld Noir? Unfortunately, you're going to have to set up a full hardware stack emulation with PCM just to run it reliably. Like, technically, yeah, you can install Windows 90X on DOSBox, and then you can run your 90X games on that, and it does work, but it's not perfect, for sure. So that's what we need. That's what we need. We need to remove the idea, like, do what Wine does for Linux, right? So Wine on Linux is a platform that allows you to run Windows stuff. And it's like, yeah, you want to talk to C drive? Sure, here's C drive for you. You know, that kind of stuff. It just, like, it puts a little pass-through layer between it and the actual operating system, so the software just works. And it's like, it's simulating all of the Windows APIs, and it just all works. Like, oh, you need a System32 to do something? Sure, here's System32. We'll give you that. We'll give you System32. It's fine. So, Windows has path virtualization for legacy software. It does. It does, but it's no Wine, is what I'm saying. We need, like, basically what DOSBox does for a DOS executable, we need that for a Windows executable, which is practically what Wine is doing. But we need that to be, that compatibility layer to not be, we need that compiled for modern Windows OSs too. It's more of a small beer. Windows on Windows, yeah, that's right. Wow, yeah. 32-bit on 64, exactly.
I can't see!
Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hello. That's a good GIF image animation thing. That's good. But yeah, that's what I want. I just want, like, if I had the time and the money, like, say, like, if you know, money is no longer a problem for me, like, however that gets solved, and I could just spend time doing things. Of course, I'd want to make my games, but if I could find other time around making my games to do like a project that helps people, that would be something I would consider doing. Is like, how do we make sure that every legacy piece of software just runs on Windows, Linux, Mac, whatever, that you just, you know, I want to run this old Windows game and it would just work. Like, that would be great. Yeah. A lot of the, like, and it's only going to get worse too. Like, you know, Draken Order of the Flame, I think that runs on Windows 10 just fine. I don't think it has any issues, but someday it probably won't, right? Because there's definitely some old Windows games that don't just run fine on modern Windows. And yeah, the further back you go, the less likely it is that the game is going to run properly. Of course, when you reach like Windows 3.1, you're pretty much in DOS era at that point, and you definitely need something to run it. But yeah. Anyway, it's a thing. RIP Indiana Jones Desktop Adventures. I run that through DOSBox, I believe. I think that's how I'm running it when I play it. So I have like a Windows layer installed on top of DOSBox so that I can play Indiana Jones. It's like Win 3.1. Just so I can play Indiana Jones. Like, that's kind of ridiculous, and it's definitely not like an average Joe's not going to do that. I feel like at some point Microsoft's going to create new Windows that's incompatible with everything before it. It's like so against their core DNA though. They've always maintained this legacy idea. Like, you would go back to Windows 3.1 and you could like run your DOS programs just fine. You go to Windows 90X and they had legacy support. And like, sure, along the way some stuff fell off, but for the most part a lot of things did work okay. So yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of like Windows software that stopped working on Windows 10, right? Wasn't there something like, I forget, like, or was it Windows 11? There was a bunch of like games that sort of stopped working because they were dependent on some API doing some undefined behavior, and it no longer was undefined or something like that. Like, it was the way it worked differently now. Something like that. I think I remember reading about that somewhere, but I don't have any sources, so just take that with a giant grain of salt. Maybe just like one of those salt lamps. Take a salt lamp with what I just said, because I'm not sure, actually. I have no certainty about it, because I don't remember where I read that at all. I don't have a source. Funny thing, someone got 64-bit.NET executable running on Windows 3.1. Is that funny? I'm not sure if that's funny. I think like targeting an older operating system or an older environment with modern tools is not always that difficult, but I have no idea how they approached that problem, so I don't know. I'm sure that they didn't create like a .NET host environment on, like, they probably, I don't know, I assume they probably had a compile target or something like that. I'm not sure what they would have done, to be honest, Coburn. That sounds pretty cool, actually. I think I'd like to read about that. Unfortunately, I think Norton still works. yeah, all those bloatwares will still work just fine on Windows, won't they? Alpha Centauri broke on Windows 11, yeah. Also, the seaplane in San Andreas causes the game to crash on Windows 11. No way! That's so weird. Isn't that weird? Like, this old software that's been totally fine for a long time, and now it's like, oh, actually, it doesn't work right anymore. It's so weird. I know there's stuff that stopped working on Win 11 that's less than 5 years old. Really, even recent stuff that's only 5 years old. I mean, I wouldn't call 5 years old legacy software, really. I mean, maybe. Yeah, probably not. I probably wouldn't call that legacy. As far as I know, it was compiled with to 64-bit native, then translated using recompiler for machine code to DOS Win16 calls. So there was like an interpreter running on a host machine that spat out the binary that would run on the target machine. So essentially it like transpiled it for that target architecture. I think that's what you're saying. Just like your knees, Serpents? Oh no. You must not be a JavaScript dev. What do you mean, Racing the Beam? Isn't JavaScript a perfect language with no flaws at all whatsoever? Isn't JavaScript a perfect machine for the modern internet? Literally no flaws. Hey Astrio, good to see you. I find the article was an interesting read. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Post it on the Discord or something like that, and I'll take a look. I probably will try and take a look and then get distracted because I've been a little busy. But yeah, it'd be cool. I'd be interested to know. One of the pet projects I've had for a little while now is setting up an engine that has engine feature parity to within a certain degree of parity for targeting DOS and targeting modern Windows, with the idea that I could even target stuff in between. So like I could have a DOS build, a 3.1 build, a 95, 90X build, an XP build, you know, all the way up. XP 64-bit, I don't know. You know, like something that goes from like basically covers everything and just like one engine with different compile targets, and then the asset store and have like asset processing for each of the asset types, so it would like build like all the assets at the right like fidelity for each of the platforms that you're targeting. This is a pet project, but like at the moment it's just like I would just want to target DOS and modern Windows. I don't care about all the middle stuff, to keep it simple. And I've been playing with that idea a little bit. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun to do stuff like that. Oh, in JavaScript land, anything older than 6 months is legacy. Yeah. That's because there's a new best framework that launches every 3 weeks, right? Probably just before the month's over, there's a new framework that you need to move to, right? Shipped code is legacy code. You're not wrong. I mean, look, I've worked on... When we're talking about code versus software, that's two different things. So software goes to legacy fairly slowly, but code goes to legacy the moment that you check it in, pretty much. Like, because if you come back to a project that you've shipped, and you're like, oh, I need to work on this, every decision that was ever made was wrong in that software. You look at the code, you're like, why the hell did we do it this way? Instantly. There's no variation there. But if the software is out there and it's working, people will not consider that legacy for the first like couple of years usually. At least like that's what it used to be. Maybe these days it is different. Maybe everybody's shipping web apps anyway. Even if it's a desktop app, it's just an Electron app, isn't it? Not the latest commit. It's too outdated to support. That doesn't mean anything, Tintin XM. That doesn't mean anything at all. I don't know what the heart's for either. It's weird. Hey, Ball Jams, good to see ya. All right, let's launch Police Quest 3 and see what it's like. I'm ready to know what Police Quest 3 is like. All right, we'll do the Sound Blaster. EGA or not EGA though? That's the question. I think we gotta go with VGA. It's about time we progressed to VGA. The heart is to show passive-aggressive behavior. Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah, I think we have to do VGA mode. Lytton Police 324. The Kindred. Wait, is that Ken Williams? That can't be Ken Williams. That's Sonny Bonds, right? Wait, does Police Quest 3 have Sonny Bonds in it still? Or are we moved on to some other main character? Oh, Jim Walls. It must be Sonny Bonds still, if Jim Walls is still involved. Big Balls Walls. It's still Sonny? Nice. We haven't moved on from Sonny yet. Hello, I'm Jim Walls, retired California Highway Patrol officer and designer of Police Quest series. With Police Quest, you're not just watching some movie star portraying the glamorous part of police work. As Detective Sonny Bonds, you're the man behind the badge. It's up to you to learn and follow correct police procedure to make the right decisions in life and death situations. Don't know what this accent is. In real police work, you have to know when to be a hero and when to rely on caution and use other team players on the force. Some of the incidents in Police Quest 3 are based on actual events that occurred during the course of my career. I managed to survive them. Let's see if you can do as well under pressure. Here's the scene you're about to be walking into. Lytton, a quiet and peaceful little town, has been growing like a weed. There's new industry, good jobs, and a decent standard of living. Unfortunately, progress is not without its side effects. Poverty and crime are going up as fast as the new cultural center. Homicide detective Sonny Bonds and his wife Marie are still on a honeymoon high from their wedding a few years back. Marie got a job at Oak Tree Mall and the two have a beautiful new home. Wow. Imagine owning a home. I mean, I have a mortgage, but you know. As for Sonny, he was promoted to detective sergeant with Lytton Police something. As the story opens, Sonny's just finished his sergeant's training and is back on duty. Hey there, Crazy Nut. Overburdened as the department he's been assigned traffic division for a bit. Seems traffic's always understaffed. Well, that's Sonny's life, and it's a good one, worth protecting. And now it's time for you to assume the role of Detective Sonny Bonds. I happen to know you're in for a heck of a day. Okay. So they really digitized Big Ball's walls? Like, was that really Big Ball's walls? I think, a high school friend of mine became a cop, and I think because of Police Quest series. I know that when I went to their house a few times, they would be playing, like, the SWAT games. Police Quest SWAT games. Why is he looking at the door here? Alright, so we've got the new interface. This is all, like, the new interface here. Let's see, what's in the settings. We've got all these details. We've got restart. We've got play. What's this button do? It's unclear what this... Somebody tell me what this icon means. Is that a Sierra logo? Oh, yeah, okay. Police Quest 3, The Kindred. All right. Keyboard cam focus. Do we... yeah. All right, I'll fix it. I'll fix that. Hang on a second. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it, dude. Where is that? Where is it? I don't even... There it is. Found it. Properties. Configure video. Camera control. Focus auto off. Apply. There you go. Should be fine now. BB Walls. That's his name, Karif. Yeah, BB Walls. Big balls. That's what, like, what else could it be short for? It's not his name. It's not his name. That's for sure. Like, BB is not part of his name. KBD, oh, keyboard cam is not having a good time. Sorry, thank you for letting me know, ABC, as well. Sorry, I was reading, I had to focus on his words that he was saying to us so I could read them aloud. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to read them aloud. Outback Cops. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was the foot on the bumper bar. What do you call the front part of the car? Is that a bumper bar or is it a bull bar? It's not a bull bar. It's a bumper bar, right? It's not a roo bar, that's for sure. Anyway, he had his foot up, and it just for some reason I felt like he was going for full Outback accent. You know what I mean? This is the last Sonny Bonds one, you think? Okay, but he also comes back on some of the SWAT games. If I remember right, there's mention of him in SWAT 4. If I remember right, Sonny Bonds' name might come up in SWAT 4. I believe. Peacocking? I don't know what that means, but yeah, let's call it peacocking too, though. Is that when you put your foot up on something? Is that peacocking? Sweet cheeks Marie. Like, I don't actually understand how we got in the situation with Marie, to be honest with everybody. Like, I'm a bit that situation confuses me a little bit. Let's try saving our game. We'll save it as start of game, like that. And then, okay, so we have a few different options in our menu. What does this do? Not much. I don't know what that does. There's also an inventory button. It appears we have a sidearm, some handcuffs, and what appears to be a wallet. Let's examine our wallet. You have $10. Jeez. We're flush with cash. Your Beretta 9mm handgun. They don't write 9mm in this game. They need to spell it out for you. Because... I don't know why. Why would you need to spell that out like that? Why not write 9mm like a normal person? That's weird. Your handcuffs are made of stainless steel. Hey Timur, good to see you. Welcome. Gotcha, Sean. Hello. The screen is the currently selected inventory item. Oh, at the top in the middle? Yeah, okay, cool. So if I like select the handcuffs and hit OK, yeah, handcuffs are selected. I see. And then I can just like not select it. Can I query something? Allows you to select an item. Okay, cool, cool. This select this icon and select an inventory item to you'd like to get a description of. Okay, let's arrest our gun. I can't? Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. This... I can't use it on myself. You can't put your gun here, Bonds. Alright, so look, walk, grab, and talk. Talk to yourself. Can't talk to yourself? Talk to the door. Okay. I don't know where where am I supposed to go? Let's look at the notice board. The bulletin board is where people post articles of interest, personal ads, and Chinese restaurant business cards. That's Homicide's hall window. That door to Sergeant's office. Hey, that's you. Wait, I'm the Sergeant? Use the door. Is that Sweet Cheeks? Some of the fine art displayed here at Lytton County Police Department. Okay. The bulletin board in here has has information so old, there's a missing person bulletin about Jimmy Hoffa. Oh. Oh. That's lieutenant stuff. Your computer occupies the center of your desk. In this business, the computer is an indispensable tool. You know what's really interesting? Is that the games have progressed from every time you've had a desk, you've had to go to a different desk to use the police computer. Now everybody has their own computer. That's a really big step of progression. This is the first time that Sonny Bonds has had his own workstation to sit at. It's not just a terminal going to a mainframe somewhere. He's got an actual computer on his desk. That's pretty cool. A succulent Chinese meal, Coban? That's right, in the Chinese restaurant. A 9mm handgun? Wow, that's really small handgun. Sorry, couldn't resist. Yeah, it is tiny. It's like less than a centimeter. Always appreciate a good Jimmy Hoffa joke, but they should have made it about an oil painting. What? A missing person bulletin about an oil painting? Sergeant's office. This is the sergeant's office. I thought this would be a calendar or something. It's not. Okay, what's this say? Bookcase contains law reference materials. Oh, we don't need to read that. We're police. And the in-out basket appears to have something in it. Your phone sits silently on your desk. Your desk is neat and orderly. Probably because you don't spend a lot of time here. I love that self-deprecation. Because, like, yeah, the only places that are clean in my house are places that we haven't used yet. As soon as we use a place in our house, anybody in the family pretty much, it's gonna get messy. and then you have to go around and clean everything up again. Alright, let's use the computer. I want to log into my terminal. Toyminal. The screen flashed, but it's just showing me the red dot. Bloom. You need a computer access card first? Oh, what? I can't use this on the computer? You have $10. I need a card to access my own computer? You remove a form from the basket. It's a departmental disciplinary action form with a note attached. The note from the lieutenant reads, Bonds, please interview Officer Pat Morales regarding a complaint. The complaint alleges... Why am I doing Australian accents for this? This is weird. The complaint alleges that the officer used profanity and verbally abused him during the... Wait, who's him? I guess Pat Morales? Oh, no. The officer used profanity, verbally abused him during the issuing of a citation. Determine disciplinary action, if any, based on your interview. Leave this form on my desk when you're done. So I'm the sergeant. I report to the lieutenant or lieutenant, and I don't know who's the complainant. The complainant. Who is the complainant? It's a him. That's all I know. All right. Can I, like, there's no verb for, like, open, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's do the walking symbol. It's weird that they've done, like, an insert that's, like, 1/3 the size of the total screen or so. How do I leave? Do I just click over here? Who do I have to find again? Pat Morales? Officer Pat Morales. Is he a homicide? No, he's traffic. Where's traffic, do you reckon? The complainant is some civilian. It's me. Oh, you are? Hey, X-Men, so good to see you. You're sick of it? What is this door? Door to Vice? That's not where we're going. Window. Briefing. Criminal psychologist. Policeman blue. Oh, that's the carpet. Hallway of the second level of Lytton Police Station. Several office doors line the hallway. What if I walk around the corner? Can I walk around the corner? Let's first try that. Come on, Mike. No need to deprecate Ken Williams programming like that. What do you mean? Ken Williams programmed this game? No, I don't think so. I mean, he did have a top credit. It was like the first name in the credits was Ken Williams. Do you reckon Ken Williams was active at the time at this time? Where's the traffic cops? Hang on a second. He's a traffic cop, right? Hang on. Let me. Did I pick up the form? I did. Let me read this again. I want to read it. I want to reread it. He's a traffic cop, right? Where's the traffic department? That's homicide. Was Ken Williams ever active? I mean, you know, Mystery House at the least, right? Probably King's Quest 1, I imagine. Vice. Briefing. Criminal psychology. I guess we'll go into the briefing room and see if there's anybody in the briefing room. What's the time? I've got 1 score out of 460. Bro, I tried to get you in the briefing room and now I'm being told to go in the briefing room. What are you doing, man? Just go in the briefing room. Where are you going, man? Weren't you blonde? Wasn't Sonny Bonds blonde? Oh, thank God for that. Did you go in? Golly gosh. Pretty sure it's my job as a sergeant to stand here. You can't give the briefing that way. You begin the briefing. Good afternoon, people. Why? I will be filling in for Sergeant Jacko while he's on vacation. You advise the afternoon shift of the procedural information and announcements listed on the clipboard and close by something. Have a safe shift and think about making right hand something. Got no idea what that... It was too fast for me. I'm too Australian. I'm too Australian for this game. What happened? Who's this guy? Was that Pat? Was that Pat? Oh! Hang on, I gotta load my game. I think that was Pat that just left. Beef and CC's nacho cheese pies coming to Woolies soon. What? Hang on, I'm gonna restart the game. Restore. Restore. Okay. All right. Blah blah blah. Plan blah blah blah. You plan blah 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 blah. Issuing a citation. It doesn't. Is it traffic? This is not a traffic situation. It's just a citation of any kind. So it could be. It might be a beat cop. It could be anything. We don't know. We don't know who they are. All I know is that I don't have a way to get into my own computer. Is there a locker room somewhere? Where's the locker room? Normally you have to have a shower and get a new uniform, but I'm already uniformed. Wait a minute, this is an EGA? No, it's not. This one doesn't get EGA. I mean, it does have EGA. It's available, but that's like just a downsampling of the existing graphics in the VGA graphics. I don't think they re-implemented the graphics for EGA, did they? Go into the room, Mr. Bonds. Mr. Sonny Bonds. Look, that's Pat Morales. You hear she's a tough cookie. Morales, I need to have a word with you in my office after this afternoon's briefing. Okay, so what did I do this time? Wait, don't tell me. Another complaint from some moron who thinks he was the victim of the police brutality. That's right. You'll find out when you're in the office getting reprimanded. You begin the briefing. Good afternoon, people. I'll be filling in for Sergeant Jacko while he's on vacation. You advise the afternoon shift to the procedural information and announcements listed on the clipboard and close by saying, have a safe shift and think about making right approach and hand approaches to your car stops. What? What? I don't understand.
Wow, this makes my nipples hard.
Indeed. Officer Joe Banks responds after being interrupted from his report writing. Gee, Sarge, I really like to finish this report. Not looking up, Officer Banks says, please don't break my concentration. All right, we got to get to our office. Our office. Look, we got 3 points out of 460 this time. Very good. Nipples Police Quest 3. What? That's an in-game hint. What's an in-game hint? That I need to write a report? Hey, Broccoli Donut, good to see you. Shower might be occupied. Yeah, there's always some guy in the shower. Look at her. She's sitting on the chair. She's being respectful. This is good. You have a serious talk with Morales. Ah! Oh, no! Hang on, I gotta start again. I gotta start again. Like, for some reason, it skipped the first thing, and then I tried to stop it from skipping, and it skipped more. We gotta do it all again. Look, these Sierra games are fine. I always just have a little bit of trouble with them. I have a little trouble with them. Because I'm a bit dumb. Apparently. Drew, how's it going, Drew Nelson? I hope you're well. New Game Plus. Yeah, this is a third restart. Blah, 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 blah. We already read all this. Now, let's do the briefing, and we'll blah, blah through that too. I'm not reading it a third time. Yada, yada, yada. Bada bing, bada boom. Get out of here, officers! I'm going to observe this picture. soothing, isn't it? Not really. It reminds you of Gabriel Knight. This message board is where the daily briefing notes are posted after the briefing. Should I interact with it? The postings need to stay up for public consumption. Okay. Did I remember to go into the office and get the briefing and then talk to Morales, or what? Did I forget? Do I have to start the game again? Because I don't have the piece of paper with me. Did I forget? I think I forgot. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at this video game. I'm just gonna restart now. Like, what? Who likes the start of Police Quest 3, everybody? Who likes the start of Police Quest 3? Why? Quest of Glory 2 looking pretty good right now, huh? Yeah, it's looking great. Will I get soft locked if I play this poorly? Hopefully not, but probably. Alright, I got the citation. Like Groundhog Day. I can't get past the first, like, 5 minutes of my shift. What's going on? Need to keep a diary of events? I really do. There might be something wrong with me. Like, maybe I haven't been sleeping enough. I mean, I know I haven't been sleeping enough, but, like, maybe it's, like, an actual problem. Alright, talk mode. Talk to Morales.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
We are indeed, damn veins. We're off to an amazing start. For more top-tier gaming content like this, please leave a follow. Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube as well. Alright, so we got that part done. Now we can blah our way through this. Have you tried blabbling the blah blah blah? Blah blah blah. Car stops, right-hand approaches. What does that mean? What is right-hand approaches to the car? What? I gotta hold on a second. What's this do? Okay, let me. You know what we didn't do? Have you thought of blabbling the blah blah blah? Yeah, exactly. Let's take a look here. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. 1 second. Let me just... There we go.
Hold on, Dave!
Yeah, we got a Dave.
You're not a scientist. There's no way you could understand it.
Alright, Police Quest 3. Yeah, that's the start of the manual here. Lytton Police Department, Procedure and Operations Manual. All right. Cool. Procedure Operations Manual. If your friend would have played Space Quest, he'd be an astronaut now. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And the thing about Police Quest is it does like this like whole procedural thing, right? So you end up... I think it does indoctrinate a little bit. Especially if you're a young and impressionable man. A young, like, teenager, really. What's the code for Officer Needs Donut? I don't know. I wonder if that... No, this is too serious for that. This manual will be too serious for anything like that. Standard operating procedures. Definitions. Arrest. Assault. Circumstantial evidence, crime, coroner, detective, evidence, fact, felony. Okay. More and more of that. Okay, traffic officer, maintain high visibility while on routine traffic patrol. Do I have to go on patrol? Maybe I do. I probably do have to go on patrol. Pay special attention. Okay. What should I don't know what I should read in here. In the other manuals, there's like a letter in the start, like, oh, welcome to your job sort of stuff. Like, yeah, welcome to Lytton Police Department in Police Quest 1. And then they have like a little personal conduct thing, and they got a bunch of stuff here. Is that walls right there? That could be walls, I don't know. Anyway. And then Police Quest 2, I think, also had something like that, but Police Quest 3 doesn't seem to. Let's see, Police Quest 2. Yeah, welcome to Lytton Police Department in Police Quest 2. Police Quest 3 doesn't have that. It just jumps right in with penal code, radio codes, and then vehicle code, penal code, standard operating procedures, criminal psychologist, levels of force, required equipment for the police officer, suitable civilian attire, detectives only, departmental uniform maintained to reflect clean and professional appearance, boot clip holster, belt clip holster, strap on shoulder holster or front brake high-rise holster. There's an or here, so I guess like you can have any, you have to have at least one of these, not all of these. That's a lot of guns. Departmental issue peerless double lock handcuffs. Department approved handgun. Investigative kit equipped with various tools used at crime scenes. PR-24 nightstick. Special operating procedure. Computer. Computer is an invaluable investigative aid. An access card is required to access police computers. The computer directories are homicide personnel, DMV tools, breathalyzer, felony situations, obtaining entry to private property, forceful entry into dwellings, courtroom procedure. Wow.
Texas Instruments computer.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Life Force. Sorry, I missed a lot of chat. Do you remember the time they put a chicken in the boss office? Are you sure? Needs donut won't be a code. Right, you're right, Life Force. I forgot about that. You used to work, Major Malf used to work as a call guy for the hints at Sierra. That's awesome. That's really cool. So you got to take the request for help. Was there like just folders and folders of like hints? Like they'd say like, oh, I'm playing Gabriel Knight. You're like, okay, let me grab the Gabriel Knight folder, and they'd be like, I'm up to the part where they're like, there's some guy and he's hanging from a thing, and you're like, okay, hang on, let me find that chapter. And that's I want to know what the process was like. I want to know the procedure of being a helpline person. Mike, just ignore mean people, bully you in chat. We still love you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Why do we not get a police academy point and click? What a wasted opportunity. I think it would be bad. The problem is, it would have been made by the same people who made like the Beverly Hillbillies or like Home ED Clown. It would have been a bad game. So it's probably not a bad thing we didn't get it. Greetings, Skitty-On. Good to see you. Should be a hint line quest. Yeah, that would be a fun game. So we got the map of the town of Lytton. Aspen Falls Recreational Area. Okay. I feel like the places have moved, like the buildings have moved. It feels like. Because I remember the courthouse and prison being sort of like down this way, and the police was sort of like a little further south from there. Unless they've just grown the size of the map because the city's grown. Maybe that's why it's bigger. I don't know. But there was like an airport and stuff as well. I don't see that. There's a hospital now. That wasn't I don't remember there being a hospital before. I think all of the street names are the same, actually. No, so it feels like things have just moved in the map. Maybe I'm misremembering a little bit though. But I'm sure the courthouse was like south east of the police station, so that's definitely changed. The court and the prison were opposite each other. Anyway, guide for new cadets. Oh, here we go. I mean, that's sort of like a welcome letter. First day briefing walkthrough. Oh, look at that. Watch the opening cartoon at least once to learn the story background. Skip the cartoon, press escape. When the game opens, you'll be in the hallway at Lytton Police Station. Look at your surroundings. Click the eye icon, the floor, the window, the elevator button, door to the left side of the hall, door to the right side of the hall. Go into the sergeant's office. Click the hand icon on your blah, blah, blah. Look around the office. Click the eye icon on the desk against the wall. Check your in and out basket. Click the hand icon, blah, blah, blah. Pick up the thing. Look at the memo in your inventory. Click on the inventory icon, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Leave the sergeant's office, walk to the end of the hall, blah, blah, blah. Eye icon. Yeah, okay. Briefing room. Talk to Morales. Take the clipboard from the podium. Click hand icon on the clipboard after the briefing. Leave the room and go back to sergeant's office. Morales left the briefing room before you. She is in the room when you enter. Okay. So I already did all that, but, you know, I missed the dialogue that we got out of it. Operating departmental vehicle. That's weird. Okay, notes. There's a bunch of handwritten notes here, I guess. So we already have a bunch of notes? Strange. Evaluation form for ourselves. Dated 12th of June, 1988. Okay. I guess we might want to read that. Lytton Daily News. Death Angel's reign of terror ends. That's what Sonny Bonds looks like. That's the real Sonny Bonds right there. It's like a Val Kilmer lookalike. Reminds me of the time my mom told a coworker that I played games like Police Quest and her coworker was stuck in it. He asked if I could give him a hint. Where he was stuck going up the stairs in the hotel. I had to tell him about the diagonals on the numpad. That's really funny, some guy in a hat. Yeah, not knowing the diagonals. King of Nowhere, good to see you. Welcome in. Best job ever. Yeah, filing. Oh man, the message just scrolled away. You had a filing cabinet and played the games between calls. That's really cool. What a cool job. What a great job. 12th of June, 88. Day before you were born. Really skinny one. Wow. Nice. Very cool. All right, let's see. So we got all this stuff to read. I don't know if we want to read it all now. Like the game hasn't really told me to read all this now. It's probably just like a handy thing to read, I guess. And that's the whole manual. Okay. So
Morning, sir.
we probably will have to go back to this. Hey there, good to see you, Refraction. I hope you're doing well, man. Here briefly until your mother rings. Oh, okay, good luck. Hopefully things go well today. Thanks for dropping in. Cool. All right. Cool. Let's do the things. I guess we could read a little bit of this. I don't like this handwriting, though. It's very hard to read. Rebecca Swartz. Ward? A Wald? I can't even tell. That's a phone number. Oh, we got some phone numbers. Ariel Spencer, Pauline Jackson, Marie Wilkins. It's got an exclamation mark. This steak something is boring. Stakeout is boring, I guess. Suspect Harrelson Stakeout 500 Palm 8 p.m. I don't know if this is useful. Promoted to narcotics detective. Promoted to homicide detective. Promoted to sergeant detective. Jesse Baines arrested. Wedding anniversary 4/20 Marie's birthday. Sweet. I'm not going to even try and read this handwriting. Because that's messed up. pick up more something loan application, mortgage loan application tonight. Who has handwriting like this? This is the worst handwriting. Who thought, oh, I know, we'll make the doctor's handwriting be the freaking text that we use in the manual. Review board something justifiable, ruled justifiable homicide. Judge's quote, there's no way Officer Bonds could have brought Baines back alive. AA 2408 to something Buffalo? Niagara Falls I can't even read half of this. I don't understand. Woke up and remembered I'm no longer in college. Oh, wow. You had a scary dream last night. It was Friday and I had 3 major assignments due in 3 college classes on Monday that I was totally unprepared to finish. Oh my gosh. That is a stress dream that you should not have to deal with. How long have you been out of college for, Drew? Like years, I imagine. Schwarzwald? That's one last name. Yeah, I didn't even know if that's what it even freaking was. It's so badly written. Anyway. Narcotics detective, employee titled narcotics detective. So this is 88. Is this useful? Or is this just like backstory? This might just be more backstory for the freaking, like what happened in the last 2 games. During this year, Officer Bonds diligently and expertly tracked down major source of drugs in Lytton area. As a result, Bonds was directly responsible for the arrest and conviction of Jesse Baines, aka the Death Angel, organizer, blah, 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 blah. Whatever. His removal from the streets was a significant triumph for local law enforcement. Officer Bonds, okay, assess employee performance. Bonds continued to improve himself since his graduation from Lytton Police Academy, etc. Assess the employee's potential growth within the organization. I am recommending Officer Bonds to be promoted homicide detective grade 2 immediately, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Great. So it's just like Sonny Bonds is a legend, yada, yada. 89. So unfortunately for Wilkins and Bonds, the case didn't end there. Baines vowed to revenge on the day he was sentenced, telling the press, Lytton, blah, blah, whatever. Violent death of the man who courted violence all his life. The man who called himself the Death Angel. Wait, he called himself the Death Angel? I thought that was just a freaking... So none of this is, like, relevant to... It's just backstory. All the notes are just backstory, it turns out. Okay. That's good to know, at least. We're on top of that. So that's good. 50 still wake up thinking I'm late for school. Oh no. I haven't had that that feeling much. I don't remember the last time I had anything school related in my dreams. Yeah. That's wild though. Why is it that everyone who goes through university ends up having nightmares about fictional scenarios like assignments, being unable to find your class and realizing you had a class you'd never been to? Yeah, those are some weird stress dreams. It's like, you know, being at a formative period in your life and going through stressful times like that might not be the best thing for everybody. Who knows? What I'm learning is that we had traumatic childhoods and young adulthoods. Yeah. Yeah, just say we had traumatic lives until this point. You're pretty much right for most of us, probably. Have a recurring dream about still being in high school, even though I'm in my 40s. Yeah. Like, why am I still here? Yeah. It starts to get weird when you're in your 40s, right? A dream I don't have the timetable, so I don't know which room to go to. I've got to be honest, I've never had these dreams. I have not had these dreams, everyone. You guys are all talking about these dreams about, like, I guess I just didn't really care about school that much, so... Like, I mean, I cared to a degree, but not that much. Like, I wasn't stressing over it for the most part, personally. I had friends who were getting stressed, for sure. I remember that. But, yeah. I just didn't let it get to me. I dropped out anyway, so it doesn't really matter, right? Terrified of your parents? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a source of stress. Yeah. Back in an hour or so. Oh, thank you. I'll be around Refraction. Yeah, I'm going to be online for a fair bit tonight, mate. So, no worries there. I'll see you soon. Good luck. All right. What am I doing? Right, that's right. I just wanted to pause the game for a second while I was like, hang on a second, maybe I should check the manual for information. There's a whole walkthrough about the part that we did. I just didn't read the dialogue. That's why we had to restart again. So we're going to be okay. After a while, you'll be drunk. You're about to crack open your third. Oh, nice. Enjoy your drinks. Responsibly. I think it's pretty responsible to have a drink in while you're watching somebody play a video game. I think that's fine. I guess you didn't care to a degree as you didn't get one. Yeah, I guess. Hey, look, I've done okay without a degree. You have a serious talk with Morales. I have a complaint here alleging that you were verbally abusive to one of the violators you stopped. The complaint states that you yelled, screamed, and used profanity. So what do you want from me? The guy was a jerk. He'd have liked to do more than file a complaint, if you know what I mean. Continuing the interview, you ask, all right, why don't you tell me what happened? I pull the guy over, right? He's going 75, maybe 80 in a 50-mile zone. I walk up to the car and boom, right off, he starts eyeing me and lipping me off. I'm to put up with that crap? You ask Officer Morales directly. Did you raise your voice and use profanity with the man or not? Look, you tried being a woman cop for just one day. Then tell me how to do my job. Truthfully, I don't remember what the hell I said, but whatever it was, I had a damn good reason. Okay, Morales, that's it for now. Get back on duty and see if you can keep civil in civil servant. Keep the civil in civil servant. Sure, Sarge, whatever you say. I don't think I did a very good job. You think about what you've learned regarding civilian complaint. Unfounded. You find the... Wait, did I click through something? Unfounded. You find the complaint unfounded. Exonerated. Not believing the complaint, you exonerate the officer. Sustained. Based on the interview, you conclude that that disciplinary action is necessary. You sustain the complaint against her. Undetermined. Feeling undecided based on the interview, you label the complaint undetermined. Holy crap, I don't know what to write. I mean, to click. That's a hard one. That's a tough one. Of course not, Astro. Yeah, of course not. If you're home, no problem. Just don't drive. Exactly. Yeah, stay off the road. Stay out of vehicles. Away from vehicles. Legit ended up having an easier time learning about my interests after school and TAFE than learning them online instead. I think I have to agree, Flygon. Yeah. Like, I started my career, like, I was working and studying, and I had to, like, go full-time, basically. I was like, full-time work or continue studying. I couldn't do both, so I went full-time work. It went well. The meetings will continue until Morales improves. What do you think, chat? Tell you how I feel about the case? Yeah, tell us, Life Forcer. What do you think, chat? Do you think that we should exonerate unfound or sustain or undetermined? I don't think undetermined is a good choice. This is not I'm not asking for a hint. I'm just asking what you think. This is a committee decision-making process. You think that we should sustain it? I think she was pretty rude, and she's like, you should try and be a female police officer. It's like, well, if you can't take it, and you're gonna, like, take it out on people, you're probably putting yourself in more danger by acting out, right? And if you don't remember what you said, that's also a bad sign. Like, you should know what you said. So, I'm leaning towards sustaining it as well. She basically admitted to doing it, yeah. Undetermined, DC. Feeling undecided based on the interview, you label the complaint undetermined. Two Dope's undetermined. ABC's objection. Wrong game. Did you use profanity? She responds by using hell and damn in the next text box. Are those profanity? I didn't think those were profanity. I thought profanity was like worse words than that. Those are just regular words. Hell and damn are not swears. If you can't be civil, you shouldn't be a cop. Yeah, put the civil back in the civil servant.
Damn.
Yeah, it's true. You don't get to interview the complainant? Yeah, that's true. That's true. You play as HR in the game? I don't think... I guess so. I guess that's part of our role. Yeah. Maybe a less thin lean. I think that what she said, like, so the complaint was that she yelled and used profanity, and then she said, "I don't even know what I said," which means she lost control. Or she was covering for herself. And if we want to have like her improve as a police officer, we should probably sustain this so she learns from the interaction. And the fact that she's just like, well, it's not even really my fault. It's because I'm a woman and people just are angry at me. It's like, no, I think that people who get pulled over by the police tend to just like, they're probably not happy to start with. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to say sustained. I think that's where I'm going with this one. I'm clicking sustained. We'll see what happens. Let's see if I get points or not. How many? I don't even know how many points I have right now. I had 3 when I left, I think, the briefing room. Now I've got 8. You leave the complaint on the lieutenant's desk. Yeah, I have 8 points now. I don't know what that really means, but anyways. Disdained? What? You need to stand behind your words, and if you don't even remember what you said, yeah, exactly, Skinny One. Like, it's her job as a police officer to have a recollection of what the exchange was, I think. When I was a young guy in a hat, I figured out 3 of the buttons meant no punishment and figured it out that way. Well, are we looking for punishment, some guy in a hat? That's the question, I guess. Like, are we looking to punish her or not? And I guess so. She deserves some reprimand, right? So now what, like, okay, here's the thing. This is every single Police Quest game is like this. What next? Right? Like, do I go to my desk and then sit there and wait for a phone call? Because I'm now the sergeant? Or do I get out on the street and, like, do some duty as a traffic patrol? It's unclear to me what I'm supposed to do. King's Quest 5? Yeah, I think I've got that. I believe. I think I have 5. If I don't, I'll grab a different King's Quest. At least she needs to lose a hand. A hand? Like, removed from her body? Or do you mean, like, a figurative hand of cards? Call the helpline? Yeah, I'll ask Major Mouth. I've forgotten everything. Don't question me. We use using my logic. I decided if 3 outcomes meant the same thing, it had to be the other. Yeah, that's one way to look at it for sure. All right. So I guess we're moving somewhere. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So we still have our duty weapon and whatever. I guess we got everything we need. I'm gonna save because, like, I actually made progress. Let's see. We'll just save it as like 1. That's fine. Okay. So yeah, the game has not really given me an indication of like what to do next, really. So let's go into homicide. We'll just pop our heads into homicide and say hi to everyone. We used to be a homicide detective. Sergeant Bonds, good to see you. Sorry I can't talk. Got an internal affairs meeting, and I have to finish writing this report. Okay. The graph on the wall charts homicide. It looks like a map. It's literally a map. Charts homicides for the last 3 years. Like inflation, the crime rates rises steadily. Okay. Let's get out of here. Obviously, we're in the wrong place. Let's take our lift. Don't save. Please restart at least one more time. I don't know the full story, which is why I started out thinking undetermined, but Mike's points pushed me back a bit towards sustained. Oh, that's good. Should we go to ground floor, I guess? Like, I'm literally guessing right now. You know what? There might be more to this. I don't know. Let's find out. Thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk or enjoy the chat, whatever you want to do. I do appreciate the follow nonetheless, either way. Hi there, Kuning Stan. How's it going? I am well today, thank you. I'm pretty good. What I am going to do, though, I'm going to go back to... one more time, we're just going to go back to this book. I've just pressed escape on the keyboard. Hopefully that pauses the game. Actually, I'll bring up the menu. That should definitely... yeah, it definitely says game pause now. So in here, there is like a section for... I was looking at this, like, thinking it was an index, and it's totally not an index. There is this, in here, somewhere, guide for new cadets. So we've gotten to the end of this, walkthrough, briefing, but we can read this part, I think. And maybe it'll tell us how we're supposed to go about our day as a police officer. You're in a new uniform, you're excited, you're nervous, you're ready to take this on the Sicilian crime world and the Latin American drug traffickers and come out unscathed. This game comes out right away and just like racially profiles two groups. It's just like straight away. You're a cop. Before you start your first day on the job, there are some things you should know about the road you've chosen. Someone once said that being a cop is 95% boredom. Routine is the foundation of police work. Routine that can include anything from sitting under a bridge with a radar gun in your hand for 16 hours to no. Nobody's doing a 16-hour radar gun shift. That's not real. Get out of here with that. That's a freaking joke. To making a midnight trip to the emergency room with half a kid in the back of your car. Pretty sure you're not going to the emergency room with half a kid. I don't know, maybe that's a thing. Maybe that's actually happened at some point. I mean, BB Walls, you never know. It may... excuse me. It may not seem glamorous to rookies like you, but men who have been in the force know that a cop's gotta do what a cop's gotta do. What's the other 5% of being a cop? Try plunging down the steepest roller coaster you can imagine at about 150 miles per hour at night. Except there's nobody at the controls down below. You've got the controls. There's a lot of screaming people on the ride behind you, and you're the one steering. Now the brakes go. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking that 95 and 5 sound like pretty good percentages. You're thinking that you could manage being lucky 5% of the time. Trouble is, that's an average. On certain days for certain cops, things can get much worse. But that's why you joined, isn't it? The Force needs you, Lytton needs you, and you can steer real good. So, what are you waiting for? Go out and do it! Okay. Yep, that was useless. Okay. You get no instructions for the game. It's just like, I guess you just go on patrol now. Like, I'm literally guessing I probably need to go on patrol. They haven't given me anything to work with. Whoa, hey! Quantum Pause, thank you.
G'day, Mike. Nice to see ya. I have started streaming as well, so I hope I see you there one day.
Hey, nice.
Cheers.
Congrats, and thank you very much for the 36 months in a row, total of 40 months. I appreciate it. I'm wiggling my eyebrows. Thank you very much for all that. That's really awesome of you. I appreciate it. And good luck with the streaming, too. Quantum Pause is... I'm trying my best to remember, but I forgot. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Good luck. Yeah, Retro X Infernus. Thank you. Good luck. Drop a link in the Discord if you haven't already. In the what do you call it? The promote streams channel. Go drop a link in there when you next go live, for sure. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Best of luck, fellow streamer. Yes, best of luck. Yeah, do it! That's a lot of just do it's there. Impossible not to read this back in the 80s action movie trailer announcer guy voice. Yeah, pretty much. You gotta do it, right? Let's save. No, we don't need to save. We just saved. Alright. Do I take the police car or do I take this car? I didn't grab a key, so I assume that I don't have keys for either of the cars. What's this door? I gotta look. That door leads to evidence lockup and lab analysis. The marked patrol car is used by uniformed police officers on duty. That's me. Unmarked department car is used by non-uniformed officers on duty. Where's this go? Automatic doors lead to prisoner booking in the jail. Sign reads Lytton County Police Department. All right, I think we got to take this car. Let's try. No, before we take the car, we got to walk around the car. We got to do the full walk around. What? I think I missed the dispatch message. I didn't... Look, I'm getting in. We're getting in the car. I didn't do a full walk around. Now, where do you think you're going? Well, what was the dispatch message? I genuinely didn't... I missed it. I just saw the word dispatch appear on my screen for like a third of a second. Turning the game sounds up a little bit. Remember there's something in the boot? A shotgun? Oh, really? That's cheating. Missed critical information. What is this? A full flare box. A metal briefcase in the trunk. Whoa, it's like a crime kit? What if I'm, how do I close the boot? There you go. Am I not allowed to drive the car? Maybe I need to go back to my office and do something up there? I don't know. You did remember something. Yeah, that's true. What floor was I on? 2, right? We were on 2 or were we on 3? I literally don't know. Let's go to 2. This looks like the floor I was on. This game is so crazy. What do they want me to do? It's like dispatch wants me to do something. Do I have the radio? In Police Quest 1, you had a radio. And 2, you had a radio to call. What's this? Another piece of work for me to work on? You remove a requisition card, a requisition form for a computer access card from the basket. Do I have to operate it somehow? Like, can I read? Ah. Okay. Try using the phone. Sonny, we need you to drive out to Aspen Falls to respond to a call. All other units are occupied. You can take the cop off the street, but you can't take the street out of the cop, eh, Sonny? Oh well, it's getting stuffy in here anyway. Time to roll. Okay. Have I left the room? What's going on? I want to leave. I don't understand this game at all. This game is so weird. Sierra and LucasArts were our largest. Also had Ubisoft, Empire, Interplay, and a bunch of others. Wait, Sierra outsourced their hint line to your company that you worked for? This is news to me. That's big news. So you had binders for games for all kinds of games. Were they branded? Oh, man. Did you... Please tell me you stole some of the paperwork from the office and you've got it at home. Southbound on 6th. Where did they tell me to go? Where did dispatch tell me to go? I wasn't paying attention. I should have written that down. Where am I going? Oh no. I was the chat. Can I call dispatch again? Why? I got a car computer? Poppy sounds right. How do I stop? I don't... None of this is in the manual. Like, none of this is in the manual. I guess it is in the manual, but it's not diagrammed. It's not diagrammed in the manual. Let me... It's just like a lot of text. Operating your department vehicle. Click the mouse on the road in front of you to accelerate, behind to decelerate. Turn across the street. Move blah 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 to the right. Turn to get... Okay. Stay off the radio unless you get an official call. Red button near your steering wheel is for code 3. Siren and lights. To turn across a street. Turn onto a cross street. Jeez. Move the mouse cursor to the left side of the road to turn left, or the right side of the road to turn right. To get to the left or right arrow. Right. What? Right, and then click the mouse on the cross street. Okay. So where do they tell me to go? Drive up to 100.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Sure, Grognak. Sounds good. You can pay attention to the map to make sure you stop on the right place in time. Is the place I'm targeting on the map? Has someone drawn in the book? No. No. It's, well, at least I haven't seen any handwriting in this book, but this part here is, like, printed. These are all, like, notes from Sonny Bonds. They're Sonny Bonds' notes from his career. It's like, these are all characters, including his future wife, and this is, like, written before that. And then, like, it sort of, like, follows his whole career. This is, like, his whole career up through the last 2 games. And then it's the end of the manual. So, yeah. Turn on the siren so you can ignore stop signs. That's a good point, yeah. We also did Thrustmaster joysticks. I was the repair guy. I have a bag of parts if anyone wants some. That's really cool, actually, Major Mouth. I love it. In retrospect, it's pretty hilarious. Sierra kept calling many of their games in totally different settings blank quests. Yeah, it is weird. They tried very hard. They even got like the Colonel's B quest and Conquest of the Longbow. Like, yeah, that was their brand. That was absolutely their brand. Honestly, can't think of a funnier genre to call Quest than a game about being a policeman and solving murders. That's true. That's a good point. You make a very good point. Oh, man. Hang on a second. There was a message from... where is it? I Oh wait, LucasArts was not as good as Sierra Legend or Access because of the lack of funny deaths. I guess you could look at it that way. I guess you can look at it that way, but I really appreciate what they did. I really appreciate what they did. Lovely keyboard you had. Thank you, Rosie. It's, hang on, let me unplug it. It's a Keychron. Oh, it won't autofocus now. We've turned autofocus off. I'll hold it here. There you go. It's a Keychron C2 mechanical keyboard designed by Keychron, made in China. It's okay. Like, it's pretty good. I don't like the mechanical keys. They're like linear switches. Why can't I pull a key off easily? There you go. So they're linear switches, so they don't really have like a click. They just go straight down. It's like there's never a click. There's no click action, if that makes any sense to you. And I don't really like that. I like a clicky keyboard. My other keyboard which has been sitting and gathering dust and cat fur, by the way, so it's quite dusty. This one has it has Cherry MX Blue switches which click. You can, it's like it clicks right there before it gets to the bottom. Click there, and then, you know, there's still some travel. It feels better to type on. I don't know if you probably can't hear the click in the microphone. Maybe if I'm talking while I click it, you can possibly hear it a little bit. I don't know. But yeah, it's clicky, and the other ones are not clicky. They're just linear. It's possible to remove. Yeah, I could replace all the switches in this, but I don't want to spend time doing that. I'll just buy another keyboard, I think. And that keyboard was based on this device, CPC 464. That's why I designed the keyboard color scheme on the other keyboard after this. This is actually blue. It's just so faded and discolored. I wonder if I can retro bright this actually to get it back to the blue color it's supposed to be. Same as this enter key here. Actually, I wonder if I can pop these keys off or not. I've never tried. I don't know. It's risky, but I'm going to try it.
I mean, damn.
Yeah, you can see the blue color. That's much bluer than that weird browny blue color. So that's what it used to look like. Hey Gonzo Cookie, good to see you. Speaking of keyboards, I cleaned mine the other day. So much tobacco and nail clippings. Oh, that's not good. Don't get your nail clippings inside your keyboard. I can't use mechanical keyboards because my brain thinks my parents will hear me typing after bedtime. I moved out years ago. That's so funny. You should try it. You should liberate yourself, liberate your mind. Should get a ZX Spectrum membrane mush keyboard and use that instead. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I used to have one, not a keyboard, like a one of those ZX Spectrums. I used to have one, and I no longer do. I gotta plug this back in. There we go. We're back. We have keyboard. A friend of mine once asked if I had lubed my switches. I'd never heard about people doing that, but I ended up spending a month customizing a keyboard, and now I'll never be satisfied. One kernel of information, and suddenly you're like in the pit, the deepest depths of keyboard customization. That's really funny, actually. CVC is such a fascinating machine. It is Flygon, yeah. You never ever see people bring it up. I have no idea why. It's a cool machine. I know Police Quest can be frustrating, but there's no need to go full angry German kid on your keyboard. Hey there, Tradies, good to see you. What's up, man? What's up? So, I think this blinking part is where I am. I'm northbound on 5th. I don't know what our address we're going for is, though. Yeah, that's us, and we don't have a target, so I don't know where to go. I genuinely don't know where to go. Are we going to go to Peach here? Oops, I misclicked. Fig? That sounds like a good place to go. Westbound on Fig. You know what? I'm genuinely just going to reload again. This is crazy. I can't believe how many times this has happened. The dispatch message came up as I was trying to click to dismiss another thing. And it's like, oh, that's gone now. And you don't get to see it again. And then, like, when they told me, when I went to my desk and phoned dispatch and they told me where to go, I was like, oh, that's great. And then I totally forgot what it was that they said. All right, let's go into the office. Hey, Truly, good to see you. Yeah, mechanical switch lube is a real thing, and I've never done that to my keyboard before. Imagine this happened in real life. Yeah, you know what would happen in real life if you're a police officer and you're like, oh, I lost my instruction or I forgot what they said. You'd radio and say, sorry, can you just confirm the, confirming address, blah, 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 dispatch, where am I going? That's all they'd say. Just lithium grease? I don't know what it's made of, too dope. I've never used it. Been looking at a new PC build, and I've noticed places I look like PLE, MSY, Centacom, just don't see CD-ROM drives unless I'm looking in the wrong places. Oh, truly, you know what? I went with this. I went with an external. There's probably better externals now, or maybe there's not actually. Maybe they've gotten worse, because like that's what happened with floppy drives. They were pretty decent, and then they started to get worse. So I don't know, but I got an LG Slim Portable DVD Writer. Does it have Blu-ray support as well or not? I don't remember. I may need to buy a new one if I want Blu-ray support, actually. Yeah. It's just a portable DVD writer. I don't know if it's got like a model number or something I could tell you. But this has worked perfectly. I've been ripping CD, ISOs and stuff like that from it. I use it to play stuff. If I ever got a CD or a DVD that I need to put in the computer and use it, this works. So yeah. I didn't bother trying to put an internal CD drive in the last probably 3 computers I built. Maybe 4. Just use an external. And then it's like, you know, it's not quite as convenient as it just being already in the computer, but you can leave it nearby, close at hand, and just use it when you need it. PTSD with LG. Yeah, there's always like a brand, like any brand you mention of computer hardware, somebody would be like, oh, I've got a terrible story about what happened to me with that hardware. Like I used to never buy Western Digital hard drives for a long time because I had 2 of them crash, like just completely seize up. And so I would always go for Seagate or something because I never had problem with Seagate. And then a lot of other people would be like, oh, I can't touch Seagate. It always breaks on me. And it's like, you know, just hard drives, for example. But anyway. Actual question. Centacom known for running debit card skimmers? Because I had no issues with my debit card for a long time. And that's the only usual store I can remember shopping at recently. What? No, I've not had problems with debit card skimmers. I've not had issues with that. Card skimmers at all. I've never had that issue before. Luckily for me, I guess. Realized last night that I got old and didn't notice. I was in a 4-player squash team playing tournament. We calculated that the other 3 ages together is 10 years older than me. Oh wow. Yeah, that must make you feel old, Atreides. True. Absolutely. Job hint, get the loudest keyboard in the office so everyone knows you're working harder than them. That's a good hint. Oh my gosh. Heard Santicom dodgy before, I just wanted to check. Oh, okay. I don't know how my card got cloned. Glad my bank's anti-fraud is good. That is good, yeah, that's crazy. Bought an internal, LG internal Blu-ray burner and put it into an enclosure I infrequently use, but it works well. That's a good idea as well, Drew, yeah. I think I'm going to get a Blu-ray one. I might go look for one tonight after I finish streaming. Alright, we got the requisition form. I don't know what to do with it, but I've got it. Very good. Let's use the thing called dispatch. Can we do that? You don't have a reason called don't? Okay, I'll just sit here and use my computer. This is not the card. This is just the requisition form for the card. Can I call IT? How do you call IT? What's the phone number for IT? Hold on. I can't. It just says a computer ID request form. Let's see if we can get this filled out. Like, or whatever. Let's see if we can deal with it in some way. Like, I don't have a pen. Okay, so if I remember right, it's like vice, homicide, and psychology on this floor. IT will tell you to turn it off and on again. Yeah, exactly. What year is it? IT is not in the building. Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe I need to find, like, get a phone book. Maybe I need to find a phone book. Can I look at the numbers and it will tell me what's on that floor? No. Now, I think I'm on 2. Let's try going to 1. There's the dunny. What's in this room, then? Storage closet. They got an entire floor for PP and poo-poo and storage. A men's locker room. Maybe I should go in there. Just walk in. LG 17-inch CRT monitor, 3-year warranty. Spent half that time in the shop. Broke again a week after the warranty ran out. Threw it out the window and bought an LED. Oh man. So it must be like right towards the end of that CRT era then. I've got I had 3 LG monitors. One of them died recently, but they lasted me for a long time. That's an LG oh, you can't see it. Hang on. That CRT there is LG 17-inch, I think, and it works great. So I got no complaints about that one. You have a Windows laptop? Very nice, very nice. Can you smash it? No, I like it. I don't want it smashed. Also, it's harder to replace a CRT today than it used to be. Still using the same case you got for the first computer you bought yourself, and it's got a DVD drive. I could even put a floppy disk drive in there. Working one somewhere. Oh, that's cool, Skinny One. Maybe you should upgrade your computer with a floppy drive. Which locker's mine? Let's see. Do I have a locker? Did I just dismiss a message again? I could swear this freaking game has no respect for, like, I'm clicking on stuff. You know what I mean? Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you there, Money Mercs. Money Mercs, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for the good luck as well. How was your stream? What were you up to today? I like that you have to actually wait for the lift. That's ridiculous. Should we go to the 3rd floor and see if there's IT on the 3rd floor? Oh, there is. Here we go. I'm gonna try this. You hand the requisition form to Mike, the head technician. Oh my gosh. His name's Mike. Did a random Leisure Suit Larry Reloaded playthrough a week ago, so this is in line with that. Oh, nice. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you very much for the raid. Money Mercs. Money Mercs. I'm saying that right, I'm pretty sure. Legend of Zelda, 100% because no sleep. Oh, nice. You're a Legend of Zelda 1 and 2 speedrunner. That's pretty cool. I played through Legend of Zelda on the NES, real hardware. I streamed it. It was my first ever playthrough of Zelda, the first one. Wait, was that last year? I think it was last year I played through my first full playthrough of that game. And I did it with no hints, and it was fun. I still have the map here in front of me, actually, and the manual. I haven't put them back in the cartridge case. But yeah, it was a good time. It was a really good game. Yeah. How is it speedrunning? How is the speedrunning? Gruntiatus, hello. Max got a big PB tonight. Oh, congrats. Well done. Look at this ancient map. It's not in very good condition, but it was the only one that I could afford. This game got expensive somehow. Well, I shouldn't say afford. It's the only one that I felt like I wanted to spend that much money on. But yeah, it's got it all there. And it's even got the original owners, got some notes that they scrawled on it as well, which I don't want to remove. It's all taped together. Like it's a well-loved Zelda map for sure. It looks great. I think they even filled in, yeah, they filled in some stuff on the back here with like the little maps of the dungeons and stuff like that. Gotta love it. This is like an ancient map at this point. Like, it's how old is this game? It's like literally an ancient map. And I'm pretty sure this is supposed to have a cover on it, right? The manual is supposed to have a cover on it. And the English manual, apparently, I didn't know this, but apparently has some translation issues. And so I'm reading through this, and it's talking about rubies and not rupees or something like that. Oh, permanently is underlined here. In red. Okay, yeah. They really wanted to emphasize that when they made the manual. Don't delete your game, because it'll permanently get deleted. Yeah, the original owner also did some X's as they were going through, finding the items. I love it. It's so cool to see. And you can see they found all the Triforce pieces. They've marked them all off too. Love it. So what's it like with speedrunning Zeldas? Zelda 1 is hard. Zelda 2 is much more forgiving, but long. I'm looking forward to trying Zelda 2. I played through Zeliard, which is like Sierra published it for IBM PCs back in the day, and it's Zelda 2 like. It's like a platformer like that with like, you know, you run between different towns and villages and whatever. That game's crazy though. Kind of liked it. I'm looking forward to playing Zelda 2 because people said like it's sort of like that. So yeah, I may well be finding myself doing that. Anyway, welcome everybody. If you haven't been here before, my name's Mike. I like video games. I collect them. I make them. And I'm playing Police Quest 3 today. Not exactly like Leisure Suit Larry, but definitely a Sierra Quest game. So yeah, we're having a good time. I've got myself my my collection series manual for Police Quest here. It's got all 5 games, including a SWAT game. Got SWAT, which I'm looking forward to trying out SWAT because it's FMV based, and it's got like some action sequences or like tactical action sequences, and it's got all these diagrams and charts and stuff in the manual. It looks cool. But yeah, at the moment we got to get through Police Quest 3 and 4, I think, before we get to SWAT. Is there any more? I think it's 3 and 4, and then it's SWAT. Pretty sure. Yeah, that's how it goes. So I'm working my way through 3 now. We just started, so you haven't missed much. I've got to go to dispatch. You want to replay Police Quest eventually? Never beat it in like 1988. Yeah, it's a cool game. Like the first one was interesting. The second one was a huge improvement. The third one so far seems quite interesting, although they all have the same flaw, in my opinion, where the game, like, you're supposed to be doing a job as a police officer, but you have no prior knowledge of, like, what your day should entail as a police officer. Like, you just kind of have to guess your way. Like, I guess I should go to dispatch now, or I guess I should do something else. Like, yeah, I haven't got much instructions just yet, although they did just tell me to call dispatch, so I'm going to do that. But, I'm getting my my computer access card. So I'm going to finish doing that before I go back to the desk to call. I wonder if I can call from here. That'd be cool if I can. So you're playing Police Quest 3, Mike, and my knee-jerk reaction was shout, "Oh no! Oh no, Terravan, is that good, huh?" We'll see. I had to restart the game, what was it, 3 or 4 times because I kept on missing dialogue or forgetting to do something that I knew I needed to do. So that's a good sign. Escape Cage, you beat Zelda 2 when you were young. It or Chippendale 2 is your favorite NES game, and they're definitely some of your favorite games. Zelda 2 is the opposite of Castlevania 2. Really? What's wrong with Castlevania? I've never played any of the Castlevania series. I've dabbled, but I've never like actually sat down to play. So like, you know, going through a list of ROMs or something like that, I'll be like, oh, I'll give that a shot for 5 seconds and then go do something else, kind of thing. I really want to try it though. Thematically, I like the Castlevania series, but I've never touched it properly. SWAT Police Quest plus Mad Dog McCree. I don't know exactly, but might be a bit like that. I know it has like realistic police scenarios. So like, you know, you get called out to a house and you have, as SWAT, it might be a hostage situation or somebody like going a bit crazy with a knife or something, and you have to like follow procedures to get through the scenario without killing anybody if you can avoid it. Like you want to do only use the amount of force necessary to resolve the situation. I think is what you're supposed to do in SWAT, but I haven't played it yet. I've just watched a couple of people do it. Not full playthroughs, like just, you know, casually watching somebody have a go at it kind of thing. Yeah. Adventure Game Saturdays is a good time, Terravan. Yeah, I can get behind that idea. Police Quest 3 was the most it seemed like Sierra was lost in the puzzle design source. Oh, okay. We'll see how I go. 1 to 3, Blue Force, Police Quest 4. Oh, you did Blue Force because Jim Walls left before Police Quest 4, right? And he went and made Blue Force. SWAT 101, when you kick down the door, you have to shoot the dog first. Oh no. Alright, let's get on with it. Hey, no problem. You've got that new Mark V model, don't you? What a beaut. It goes from 0 to 30 megahertz in 3.5 seconds. And it has 4 megabyte memory capacity, XGA graphics, and 5 millisecond network access time. You wait for Mike to shut up, but like a streak of bad luck, he keeps going. Just don't spill coffee in it, man. You should have seen what I had to go through when Chief dropped ice cream all over his. Yuck. Mike logs your new card and places it on his desk. I skipped some dialogue by accident. I know that's a little hard for you cop types to handle, but you'll figure it out. It's real simple, man. Just boot up your machine and stick in your card. You don't need to get at the computer cables. Mike wouldn't let you anyway. Okay, I must have clicked on something. That's fine. Let's get our card and go. Actually, is there a phone on the desk I can use? Mike mumbles to himself. I'm getting sick and tired of cops who don't return things. You hear Mike tell the dispatcher, get on the radio and tell that dimwit Banks to get that tracking device back to me. What? Dispatch responds. Officer Banks says that he needs the tracker for 3 more days. Mike hangs up the phone. Okay, can I use the phone? I want to use the phone. Alright, I'll have to use the lift and go back to my phone. I wanted to talk to dispatch. I should have been able to interrupt him and say, hey, can you ask them what they want? Alright, well, wait, I just need to go into my office, right? So I can just click on my door. Alright. We need to use the phone called dispatch. Sonny, we need you to drive to call Aspen Falls to respond to a call All other units occupied. Aspen Falls. What's Aspen Falls? Is that the mall? That's not the name of the mall, is it? Aspen Falls. Okay. I'm gonna actually use a notepad for playing through this, I think, because it's gonna be one of those games. New notepad, please. Where's the new notepad button? Is that it? Yeah. Notebook 3. Let's call this one Police Quest 3. All right. Aspen Falls. That's where we're going. Polish Quest 3. It is an e-reader, yeah. It's a Amazon Kindle Scribe, I think is the name of it. I don't know if it's number 2 or something. I forget. It's a Kindle Scribe. Aspen Balls. Did you play Shadowgate or their other stuff? If you enjoy point and click. Actually, yeah, I've got Shadowgate, but haven't played it yet. There's the what do they call that? The Mac Venture series, I think they're called, something like that. It's like Shadowgate, Deja Vu, and the other one. Hang on. It's on the shelf. I can't remember what it's called, though. Ben Lennart, hello. Welcome, welcome. Shadowgate, that's an oldie and a goodie. Goldie, yeah. Uninvited, thank you. Yeah, Uninvited. That's the other one. Thank you. Appreciate it. Had to submit that PB while I'm not being lazy. Good idea. Get that PB in. Good on you. And congrats again on that. Castlevania 2, non-linear and very cryptic. Donington. Oh, that's a guy. I've got that to look forward to if I start that series. Yeah. I do want to play Shadowgate and all the other ones. I haven't played any of them. I think I own all 3 of them, but I haven't played them yet. Anyway, Dispatch, Aspen Falls. That's where we're going to go. Oh well, getting stuff in here anyway. Time to roll. I can't use my feet until I'm standing. Okay. I wonder if we're supposed to do something else before we go on Dispatch. Also, shouldn't we have a radio? Like, is there a way... In Police Quest 1 and 2, it was really important that you always had your a radio with you and stuff like that, but I don't have one. I guess I do, but it's just not visible, maybe? Because the pop-up came from, I presume, the radio. I've never been able to read it, though. Alright, so I'm going to save the game. As soon as we hit the road. Okay, so it's 14:29. I think that's okay. Save. We'll call this 2. Look at that flag blowing in the breeze. Pretty brilliant. So where's Aspen Falls? Hang on, I gotta pause the game. Look at the map, and maybe Aspen Falls is written on there somewhere. Okay, Coroner, Court, Police, Highway, Hospital, Aspen Falls, Recreation Area. Okay, Aspen Falls is the recreation area. Good, good. I'm gonna keep this map open, actually. Just gotta move some stuff around, because I've got too much junk on my desk at the moment. Why even have this box here? Oh, this is rubbish. Go with the other rubbish over there. Alright. Have speedrun Shadowgate, point and click speedruns destroy your hands. They're very tough. Yeah, I bet they do. I've only speedrun one game, and that is the Adventures of Mad Dog Williams in the Dungeons of Deridian, and it's pretty good game. Yeah, very good animations in this. True. Remember, there's also Drive Quest, which is a game that consists of just driving parts of this game. That's funny. That's funny. It's like Stair Quest from it's all the King's Quest style stair falling to your death situations. I thought you were going to say Mad Dog McCree. Yeah, no, I haven't really gotten into that one. The American Laser Games, or whatever it's called. I haven't really got into that. I've got Space Pirates, but I haven't played it yet. Anyway, we're going to Aspen Falls. So now I should be able to bring up the map, right? Can I bring up the map again? I forget which button it was I had to press for the map. Well, we'll just turn on Lily here. Wait, no, that's west. That's the wrong direction. Oh, I'm so bad. 5th Street. Northbound. I'm so bad at this. Alright, now we're eastbound. Now, how do I turn the map on? Map? Map? How do I turn that map on? How do I get in? Like, do I just drive forever? Hold on. How do I turn around? How do I do a U-turn? There's got to be a map button. I pressed it before, but how do I... I swear I had a map. Oh, the engine must be running to use the tracker. Okay. How do I start the car? How do I go? What's this? Speedometer calibration chart? Oh, okay. Useful. Okay, I've started the car. Turn on the track. Okay, now I can see the map. Oh, I missed the turn. I missed the turn. I was going too fast for it. So where is the entrance? Like, how do I get in there? It's on my left. And there appears to be no driveway. I could have shot my entire load at them. This is driving me nuts. I also don't know what speed you're supposed to do. Like, what's 30? Is that... How much is that in kilometers? Reminds me of my first time. Yeah, it's like that. Like, I don't know what's going on. Is there an entrance to the frickin' park or what? There it is. Those curves just sneak right up on you, don't they? Oh no, that was so good. We got our first death. Our first Police Quest 3 death. I'm sure there'll be many more. Alright, at least I know kind of how to get the car to do the things I want. That was shocking. Alright, first of all, turn on this thingy. We're already southbound. So I think we just need to go all the way down here and then just keep going south. And we want to turn left when we get to the bottom of the street here. We're going 25, so I guess that's a safe speed. I'm going to turn on my sirens so I can run the stop signs. Hello? Yeah, there you go. I'm glad he turned that time. Super Trooper, yeah. Oh man, that was so funny. I kind of wish we got to see a little bit of the damage to the vehicle on the, you know, on the side of the road where we smashed. That would have been pretty funny. Eastbound on River. Aspen Falls, baby. Wait. Have I gone past it somehow? Did I somehow go past it? How do I get out? How do I get out of my car? Can I put it in reverse? Oh my gosh, this game. Let's try again. It is named after Jim Walls. That makes sense, Gato. No damage physics in the game. Oh man. Oh, I didn't stop. Hang on, I gotta stop at the stop sign. And then we can go. I don't want to go too fast, but I don't want to go so slow either. Let me go like really, really fast and then I'll slow down. Let me turn this thing on so I can see where I'm up to. Okay. 90, 85, that's pretty safe, right? Safe speed. Somewhere along this stretch, it's going to come up and say Aspen Falls, and I think I have to click on it. Okay. How do I get out of the car? This is a joke, right? Hang on, let me pause the game again. I gotta check the manual. This is ridiculous. How do you get out of the car? Honestly. Behind the game over screen is Jim Walls. That's just what we were talking about. Yeah, exactly. He introduces the game too. Let's see. Operating your vehicle, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so siren and lights, stay off the radio unless it's blah, blah, blah. Turn onto cross street. It doesn't say how to get out of the car. I guess I don't know how to get out of the car. Soft locked. I don't know how to get out of the car. All right. Do I call dispatch? I tell them, like, I'm here? What? Did I teleport? It said I was at Aspen Falls. And I stopped the car. And now I'm here. I was here. I stopped the car like here-ish on the map. Tried to figure out how to get out of the car. Could not. Turned on the car. Didn't really do anything. Barely moved. And now I'm over here. On the other side of town. What? Lighten is non-Euclidean. There you go. I got the word out. I'm so confused. How is this possible? I'm going south. When I get to this street, I'm going to turn. I'm going to stop here. Found the wormhole? Yeah, that's the only explanation. It's so weird that they keep screwing up the driving sections, being you. I'm with you. I don't really understand what happened. Hey, Refraction, good to see you. All right. Like it's gone. Whatever that icon is gone. But I'm not moving, right? I'm at 0. I turn off the car. I turn off the tracker. You have to use the walk icon? For goodness sake. Are they making food?
Take that, Andy! Screw you!
You have to use the walk icon to get out of the car. You can't click on the door. It doesn't say to do that anywhere in the manual either. And I'll remind you, when we were sitting at our desk, we weren't allowed to use the walk icon. You had to click on the floor to get out of the chair. So it's just like completely inconsistent instantly. The first two things that I've sat in work differently. I sat in a chair at my desk. You click on the floor with the hand icon so you can get up, which doesn't make sense, but whatever. But then in the car, when you click the hand icon on the door to open it, which, you know, in the first police quest is very procedural. You have to type open door, get out of car, close door, etc. In this game, you don't have to do all of that apparently, but you also, yeah, to get out of the car, you use your feet, which I guess makes sense. What the heck? What the heck? Mike, you have to walk out of the car. Yeah, I guess. Wait, you guys are writing walk out of the car now? Like, is that after I walked, or is that before I walked that you were trying to give me that tip? I don't know what the lady just said, by the way. She said something. It's probably important. Inconsistent is all I'm going to say. I'm just going to say it's inconsistent, okay? Oops. Hello, number 3. There you are. Alright, let's talk. Is this a person? Just what seems to be the problem, ma'am. There's a madman over there. Why, he's almost butt naked and ranting and raving about aliens from outer space. He's gonna hurt someone. Where? Calm down, ma'am. I'll take care of it. Where did she point? Like, where?
I could have shot my
Lock
entire
that
load at them.
madman up before he hurts someone, officer. Do something, officer. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. I guess I'll walk over here. I assume that they mean over here. Like, this is the direction I need to go. Oh, let's just shoot him. Shoot? Let's just use our gun. That was more graphic than I anticipated. Shooting a perpetrator whose only threat to you is his mouth and fist is no way to uphold the law. You're also suspended from the LPD, and the press has a field day discussing police brutality. Oh man. I am the law.
I could have shot my entire load at them.
Oh no. You there, leave this place. I've got to secure it before the Bethonians come. Clear out. Get away. The mothership approaches. Don't I have to, like, command him as a police officer? I guess it's not going to work. I don't have a radio still, weirdly. A pile of clothes, probably belonging to the half-naked perpetrator, is sitting by the rocks, unattended. The man's clearly in a deranged state of mind, though whether because of drug use or some mental instability is unclear. I don't have my nightstick. I don't know if I can deal with this guy without my nightstick. Let's see what happens when I try to grab the man or arrest the man. Let's try arresting the man instead of grabbing the man. You're not close enough to handcuff him. Oh no! You, don't try to stop me. You'll be vaporized if you interfere. Hey, what are you doing? That's my badge. You just chucked my badge in the water? The Bathonians scoff at your badge, lawman. The mothership will squash you like a pimple. This is your last warning. You can't believe this guy. Deranged men can be real slippery. I can't leave? I gotta get my nightstick. Is this car a coupe? Like it doesn't have a back seat for the prisoner. I can't call dispatch. Where's my nightstick at? My P24 or whatever it's called. You know what this means? Oh no. Oh no. Your failure to secure the deranged man resulted in a few civilian injuries when he attacked nearby family. You were suspended. If you can't handle an unarmed man, how can you expect to function when things really get tough? You know what this means though? I can't use my save because I saved after I went and looked at the man. What did I save as 3? Oh, thank goodness for that. Although I still don't have my nightstick, so... I gotta figure out where they keep the nightstick in the game. Is it in the boot? I can't even access the boot. What are you on with us? The nutcase is over there by the river. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I might not be equipped to deal with this. Let's see if I can use my badge, which is in my wallet. If the stick isn't in your locker at the station, it's got to be in the trunk. Yeah, I think so. Wouldn't know or care if he's president of the United States. Not close enough to handcuff. How do I command him? Like, there's not really an option here. I think I'm screwed. I think I'm soft-locked. I might be soft-locked. Let's see. I'll just check this real quick and see. I know it does say, like, I'm supposed to have a certain amount of, like, items with me, including the nightstick, but... Let's see. It's in here somewhere. Okay, investigative procedure. Use extreme caution, initial approach, watch out for possible life-threatening situation, remain alert, prepared to take appropriate action, make good use of your notebook, identify yourself, listen attentively, follow up possible leads. Required equipment for the police officer. Suitable civilian attire. Departmental uniform, boot, clip, holster, etc. Department issue peerless double lock handcuffs. Department approved handgun. Investigative kit equipped with various tools at crimes used at crime scenes. PR24. Nightstick. PR24. Where am I going to find it? It's like I can't get what I need in the game. I'm not sure that I'm supposed to use a nightstick, but it feels like this is a situation. Handcuffing. All male suspects shall be handcuffed with hands behind their back. I don't know. I might have to just start again. Let me go back. Let me restore, what was it, 2? Okay. So 2 is too late. I should have saved before I got in the car. 1 is right after I did one thing. Where would the nightstick actually be is the question in my mind. Game can be like, some clip. Okay. I don't know. I can't tell. I can tell it's a rigged clip. That's all I can tell. Alright. Let's move on out. I'm sure my nightstick's not at my desk. That wouldn't make any sense. It should be in my locker, but I don't know, like, where my locker is. I went to the men's locker room before, and I had no clue what was up. I did shoot the guy, actually, Hamster. I did shoot him. Let's go get our computer situation sorted out. We'll just skip through this. Alright. Then we want to go down to 1 for the locker, I guess. Mike quits gaming in disgust? Yeah, probably. Charlotte Department can invest in a silencer and some hush money. So which locker is mine? Men's locker room, hence lockers. Like, someone else. Someone else. Okay, this one must be mine. It's like, why wouldn't it just tell me which one's mine when I look? Now, what was my combination? Oh yeah, I wrote it down on the inside cover of my police manual. Did you? I don't think you did. Unless it's in this page. What the frick, man? Really? The only handwriting in the manual is in the back there, and it's not his locker number. I may need to get this looked up. I don't know. Inside cover. Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the Police Quest 3 manual. This is like all of the police quest manuals here. It's like all of them. It's not like on this page, you know. I gotta go to Police Quest 3, which is this one. Front page. Turn. It's blank. There's nothing here. Penal codes, vehicle codes, and whatever this one was. Radio codes. This is the only handwriting in here, and none of them is a Walker number. A Walker combo. Neither is this. None of these look like a code. That's the end. Unless there's like a footnote somewhere. Or an appendix. But I don't see that. So yeah. Locker number is 7676. Thank you. I think that's not a hint. I think that I'm supposed to have access to it. Maybe the version that I'm using here was not the version that shipped with this box because I didn't bother actually using my CDs. But yeah, maybe that's why it wasn't matching that somehow. All right, so 776. All right. How do you change them? Okay. 7. Oh, we did it. Great. Sunny Bonds, please call dispatch at once. No problem. Let me get my nightstick, my notebook, and my flashlight. Do I? That was something. 776, number of protection. Actually, I'm going to write it down. Locker. 776. Thank you very much. Your notebook, so you can sketch the guy in his underwear before you arrest him. That's right. No need for a camera. I'll just draw him in sensual detail. All right. Save. Let's say got what is it? Was it PR 24? I think that's what it's called, PR 24. We got to call dispatch, so let's do that. Draw me like one of your Bothian girls. Classic. Police Rod 24, that's it, yeah. Hey!
Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, and uphold the law.
You legend. Thank you very much, Grindhouse, for using a Prime sub as well. What a legend. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day today as well. Thank you, Grindhouse, for hanging out. It's been fun. Call the helpline again, Broccoli? Yeah, I'll do it. Okay, let's do this. I got my card, right? So I could actually log into the computer. Sonny, we need you to drive to Aspen Falls to respond to a call. All other units occupied. No problem. What? Gato in the shell, you legend. Thank you also for the Prime sub. What a ripper. I appreciate it. Thank you everybody who uses Prime subs on the channel. I do appreciate it. It's so cool. Like I think when somebody chooses to use the Prime sub on the channel, it makes me feel good because you can subscribe to any channel, but you can only use your Prime sub in one place. And if you choose to use it here, I really do appreciate it. I hope you enjoy using the emotes and the ad-free viewing too. Not that I run ads very often, but you know, you get that too. So thank you. Thank you very much. Whoa, Refraction. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Holy crap. Hang on, I have to disengage my mouse from the game to scroll through the list. Sky of Steel, enjoy the gift sub from Refraction. X334834 wait, 4-3, enjoy your gift sub as well. Spiff Zors, enjoy the gift sub. Inea76 and Torin1987. I hope you all enjoy your gift subs from Refraction. Refraction, you're an absolute legend. A scholar and a gentleman and a good friend as well. I do appreciate it, and I hope you had a good time helping out with your mum before as well. I hope that went smoothly for you, man. It's great to see you, of course. Always welcome. Thank you very much for the Ripper 5 gift subs. All right, so we got to go to Aspen Falls pretty much right away. So I shouldn't use the computer, even though I'm desperate to use the computer. I want to see what the computer interface is like. Okay, so we're gonna go Aspen Falls. Okay, using some descriptive save names now because this game is freaking insane. So yeah, I can't walk away from the chair. I have to click on the floor. That's why I thought I had to click on the door or something to get out of the car. Because, like, yeah, I guess I gotta click to get out first before I can walk. For the car, no, you don't do that. It's crazy. I hope you all get this to level 5. Oh, thanks, Flygon. I'm very happy for a hype train. Yeah, thank you for a level 2 hype train, everyone. With yeah, if anybody else out there has a Prime sub you want to use here, I'd appreciate it, of course. 18 out of 460 points. Yeah, we got a long way to go, Trace. It's all like one step at a time, though. You know, one step at a time. We're gonna go to ground floor. All right. Now, I'm gonna save here. Actually, I'll save over this save. Because I want to check if there's anything in the trunk / boot. I call it a boot. Anyway, is there anything in here that's like useful? No use for flares right now. I don't know what I just picked up. What is that? Is this what I just picked up? Or is this what... I think this is what I picked up. Look. Notebook. Scraper for grabbing evidence gathering. I don't think I need that. So let's put that back. I just wanted to look at stuff. So that's a scraping tool is used to scrape dried evidence such as blood or paint off of other surfaces. These are evidence bags, I presume. Yeah. The envelopes are used for protecting and storing collected evidence. The toothpick is useful for removing evidence from small places. Okay. Camera is used to visually record a crime scene or a piece of evidence. Okay. Cool. Let's close that then and close the trunk and let's get in the car. New PC is going good, thank you, Try Winning. Yeah, looks like the type of ray trace graphics only a modern machine can handle. I'm still using the old machine right now, but yeah, no, it's going good. I've been playing Cyberpunk 2077. It's pretty cool. All right, so we want to go. Okay, we want to just set up our situation here again. We're gonna put the lights on so we can go through that stop sign. Let's go as fast as possible. And then slow down as quickly as possible before we crash. Then we can turn our lights off, I guess. Did I do it? Yeah, they're off. Every pixel's photorealistic to pixel graphics. This game actually takes up 90 gigabytes of space. Hey, Ruvon, good to see you. Yeah, we're playing some Police Quest 3. A boot is something you wear on your foot. It's also a place that you store things. At least here in Australia, that's what we call it. Alright, can I, there we go, we'll stop here. Turn off the engine, turn off this thingy, and walk out of the car. Okay, so she'll say something immediately, right? Oh, officer, thank God. You've got to stop that man. He's a raving lunatic. Alright, first of all, let's talk. Where are you going, man? Talk. So what seems to be the problem, man? Thank you very much for the hype train. I got a hype chest to open. Hold on, let me pause the game. 7 subs. Thank you very much for all the support there. Legends. Absolute legends, all of you. Opening my chest. I got a cool emote, I guess. There's a different one. I got a different emote. I didn't get the cool tea emote. That's a cool tea emote. Do I have spill the tea? I do have spill the tea. Oh, nice. There you go. I got that on too, luckily. I still have it. Nicely done. All right. Thank you very much again for all the support, and I appreciate it. Yeah, the driving music is good, actually. Driving music is good, Rez. I agree with you. Did you play / beat the first two? Yeah, I did. I played through Police Quest 1 and 2 earlier in the year. Then I got sidetracked playing Slender Threads and Rosewater and some other games and Discworld 3, and I'm finally back on the Police Quest bandwagon. I was planning on finishing all the Police Quest games sort of like probably by now. Honestly, probably by like a couple of months ago. But I got a little sidetracked with some new releases and stuff like that I really wanted to get into. So, you know how it is. Thank you, Grindhouse. I appreciate it. You don't have Spill the Tea, Atreides? Oh, no. We'll have to work on it. We'll see if we can get it for you somehow. About an hour ago, Baines asked for King's Quest V. We'll do that after I resolve this situation. If I can resolve this, then I'll feel like I've achieved something. Okay, so I'm going to save, and I'm going to save as... I'll save as Madman. Okay, save. All right, so she's telling us all about the situation. Calm down, ma'am. I'll take care of it. Okay. Let's see. Can I use my notebook on her? No. Okay, I can't use my notebook on anyone. Can I look at my notebook? Okay. All right, I got my nightstick, my PR24 nightstick. Okay. Let's walk over here. New releases? Those aren't retro. Yeah, but they were kind of retro-ish. Like they're graphic adventure, point and click adventure, whatever you want to call it, type games with man's clearly deranged, retro aesthetics and style and gameplay. The man's clearly deranged state of mind. In a deranged state of mind. I can kind of read. Though whether because of drug use or some mental instability is unclear. The man's clearly in a deranged state of mind, right? I'm trying to look at his clothes. Part of the clothes probably belongs to the half-naked perpetrator is sitting by the rocks untended. A few large rocks mark a favorite spot for wading. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Graceful willow tree makes Aspen Falls the prettiest park for miles around. Weird that it's called Aspen Falls and it's a willow tree and I don't see any aspens around. Anyway, let's talk to the man. You there, leave this place. I got it secured for the Bethonians to come. Clear out, get away. Mothership approaches. Leave. So I can't talk sense to him. He's refusing to listen to any kind of sense. He's clearly upset. Let's get within nightstick range and make sure we have this selected as well. Oh no, I can't use it? Wait a second. What if I use the flashlight on him? Let's see. Lunatic is not impressed. What if I show him my my notebook? Not impressed. That guy wouldn't know or care if you were president of the United States. Who gave them permission to use me in this game? Is that you? Try winning. Nice. Very good. Flash him back. I'll just strip off my clothes too. First thought, use of force. Usage of force, I see. Well, I shot him. The first thing I did was shoot him. Because I just wanted to see what would happen. I knew I would lose the game, but I wanted to see what would happen. And then which was actually more graphic than I expected, honestly. And then I tried to just arrest him with handcuffs. That didn't pay off. So yeah, next I don't really know. Let's see. We got this on us. Can I just equip it? Okay, well I have it. Can I not radio dispatch? Like, I don't actually have a radio. I wonder if there's a step that I missed. Like, maybe there's like a place where I need to acquire a radio that's not the locker room. Because like in Police Quest 1, you definitely need to grab a radio off of the bank of radios that are in the station. I don't remember about Police Quest 2 if you needed to grab a radio. You might have also needed to do that in Police Quest 2. I don't really remember the details though. Definitely in Police Quest 1 we had to do it. Dance off? That's a good idea. That might work. You missed the shooting, truly? Oh, man. I can do it again. I just saved, so... Yeah, Madman. I can do it now. Observe. It's... And then Jim Walls, BB Walls comes out and says, oh... You can't shoot a guy. He was unarmed, and he didn't have it. Like, that's police brutality. So yeah. Okay. All right, let's go and do a thing. I find it weird that I can't call dispatch. He was clearly armed. He had 2 of them. Yeah. Dual wielding. Police brutality, but beating him with a nightstick isn't. Well, no, I can't beat him with a nightstick. It's against the rules. I'm supposed to clearly identify myself as a police officer. Let me try that. The game won't let me, so that's fine. Use the flashlight on him, not impressed. Use the nightstick on him, not allowed to. It's against the law. If I walk up to him, I'm gonna get my butt arrested. I mean, he's gonna attack me. I don't know if did that cost me the game when he attacked. I don't even know. I may have prematurely decided. Well, I didn't have the nightstick to deal with it anyway. I need to save. I've already got to save. What am I doing? Try talking to him again. It's all the same. It's always the same. Let's just observe the situation here. Unattended clothes. Can I walk around him, maybe? Where am I going? Unless dispatch has some place for you to go, you better stick around, do sergeant stuff. What? That was weird. I was just trying to walk around him, but I don't think I'll be able to. Let me talk to him again. Okay. Not close enough to handcuff. Get on the ground. Stop flailing. What can I do? As soon as I get into a certain range, he's just going to run at me. And I can't do anything about it. You don't try to stop me. You'll be vaporized if you interfere. Hey, what are you doing? That's my badge. He throws my badge into the water. Bathonians scoff at your badge, lawman. The mothership will squash you like a pimple. You can't believe this guy. Deranged man can be real slippery. I'm warning you. If you don't leave, I'm just gonna have to hurt you. This area must be evacuated. Fortunately, you're carrying a spare shield. You put it on. Really? I didn't even wait for that to happen. I didn't wait for any of this to happen. This is so funny. Man's clearly deranged, state of mind. Though, yeah, okay, same message. Let's grab his clothes. You search deranged man's clothes, hoping for something which will lure him out of the water. You find a set of keys and a driver's license. Hey fella, I think I got something of yours. Leave those keys alone, foolish mortal. This is Brian Forbes' license. 789612. You have the nuts keys. Lunatic not impressed. Release those keys, mortal. I am the chosen one, not you. Calling on your old softball arm, you haul back and throw the keys as far as you can into the river. Suck it, dude. You threw my shield, you get your keys in the water. There, now your keys are my badger neighbors. I'll kill you for that, you flat-headed, flat-footed ignoramus. Is this a threat? I'm ready for it. Managing to subdue the deranged man with the nightstick. You check for injuries and see that he's more shaken up than hurt. Now's when I really use the nightstick and I lay into him while he's down, right? He's already down. Police brutality wasn't part of your training. Oh man, I really thought I had the right idea there.
Shot my entire load at them.
Subdued. We finally did it. All right. Let's save. Madman subdued. Oh, however you dude. How do you spell subdued? Now I don't know. You've confused me. Talk to him. You're under arrest, madman. I threw his keys in the water? That's such a troll move, like, as a police officer. I don't know. I cuffed him, but I don't know what it said. You cuff the perpetrator while he's down ensuring something. It disappeared. I didn't even click. Didn't even click. Should I be able to get his clothes?
Wow, this makes my nipples hard.
Oh, man. I'm not even holding him. We're just walking alongside each other. Hey, the mum and the kid are gone? You have the right to remain silent. I have to read him his Mirandas, don't I? Isn't that the rule? The first 2 games told me I have to read Miranda rights if I'm going to arrest someone. Searching the wet and nearly naked man like this is particularly unpleasant. Nevertheless, you're glad you did when you discover a knife concealed in his briefs. Wow, imagine having a knife in your undies. It's also open. I should have listened to this guy all along, right? Try winning. What if you use the mouth icon on yourself? I don't know. I'll try it. I'll try it. Nothing. How about now? Can I read him his rights now? He's already been frisked. How do I get dispatched down here? Like, how do I get him in the car? Oh, I gotta open the door for him. You make sure the deranged man is secured and belted in the front of your patrol car. Because it's a coupe. It doesn't have the 4 doors. You can't go in the back. Seems dangerous. Watch out, dude. He looks pretty squirrely. Be careful with him. After daydreaming, you realize that you have to get him to the station. I mean, yeah, I knew that. Just trying to do the right thing. I can't call dispatch. All right, we're out of here. Save game. Return to station. Alright, I just gotta double check and make sure I go on the right street name to get to the station. Where's the map? It's on 6th Street. .65's pretty fast, right? It's like 100 kilometers or something like that. Oh, that's 7th, not 6th. Alright, we're nearly there. How do I get into the Lytton PD? Do I just walk? Is this Lytton PD here? It is. I still can't talk to the guy? Okay. He's not coming with me. Come on this way. Okay, good. Hey, an off day. Great to see ya. Ma, thank you for loving the game. Bonds, you know better than to bring a prisoner in here without checking your gun first. That'll cost you $2.50 fine. What the frick, dude? How am I supposed to check my gun before I go in? Where do I do that? Put it here, in here. Wait, put it here in the drop and you can get it back after you finish with the prisoner.
They're lockers.
You walk over to deposit your gun and grudgingly pay $2.50 fine. I swear I didn't see a drop point in the front. Like, where am I supposed to drop it? Anyway. I'll have to reload and do it properly without losing my points and money. Well, let's see. I got a knife for you. You need to tell me you fished that out of the guy's shorts. You got some guts, Bonds. Violation code? Sick. This is the first time I think we've had a penal code that we've had to enter. I don't remember having to enter penal codes before. Resisting arrest? Yes. That's it. That's the only one that I can see. It's okay. I've got resisting arrest, murder, attempted murder, kidnapping, armed robbery, assault and battery of on a police officer. I think I can do that one. I can do 245. Burglary, possession of controlled substance, possession of cocaine, possession of concealed weapon. Okay, so I can do a 12025. Let's start with that. 12025. Wait, I don't get to do more? I'm returning your cuffs here through the Dropbox. Don't forget them. What about my gun? Say Bonds. Officer Morales is requesting supervisor for a refusal to sign. She's waiting out on the freeway near the 7th Avenue on ramp. Okay. Seventh Ave on ramp. Okay. You take your gun, embarrassed that you didn't check it outside. So where outside was the checkpoint? Because I didn't see it. That's the problem. I didn't see a checkpoint. It's right here, isn't it? That's it. Is that the checkpoint? Alright, so now I know. We obviously have to redo that bit. But we took care of the guy. That's the main thing. So we've taken care of the guy. We now know what we had to do. So I can what? Yeah, lockers. Damn it, means. That's right. King's Quest 5 as well, right? Can these games softlock? Absolutely, Road Warrior Nitro. Absolutely, they can softlock. Yes. Come on, Mike. You had to check your gun both Police Quest 1 and 2. I knew you had to. I actually looked. I didn't say that I was looking, but I was like, I looked around and I didn't see it. I thought it looks very similar to the bulletin boards that are upstairs, and I just thought, oh, it's another bulletin board. I didn't realize. Yeah. And I looked at this. Originally, I thought this would be the drop point, but it's a plaque. It's just like a sign. I should have looked at this. It looked exactly like the bulletin boards upstairs, like pieces of paper stuck to a board kind of thing. So, anyway, yeah, I got my gun back. I'm fully equipped. I got gun and cuffs, so we're back to fully equipped. And also, I deposited all the correct evidence pieces, so you know we're doing well. Actually, what's the point of my notebook if I can't read my notes? Hey, Desu, good to see you, Super Ninja Desu. You can go back to shoot half-naked dancers. What? What? Hey, no worries, Astriel. No worries at all. Enjoy yourself. You're up early.
Entire load at them.
Good. Mike, have you had your daily ration of donuts and overboiled coffee? As a police officer, of course I have. In real life, though, no, I don't think I have. I don't think I've had my rations today. I need to get some. Writing notes in code, but you can't actually read it. It's write only. Ah, yeah, it's like a one-way cipher. So anyway, I guess I can save as A, but I really don't want to save because I did the wrong thing. Let me grab King's Quest 5. Man, I think my legs. I think my leg half fell asleep. It's really like tingly, feeling like tired and not tingly. What's the word? It's like pins and needles ish. Anyway, it's fine now. Sitting on my butt too long. That's the problem. I don't suppose you have a box copy of Biomenace? I actually do not. I've been trying to get one for a long time. Surprisingly, not that easy to get a hold of a copy of that. I don't know. Like, I'm sure that one exists out there. There's definitely, Biomenace was definitely sold by Manacom, so there's very likely a Manacom box out there from them for that game. But I think I've seen some pictures of cover art that looks like very shareware-ish, like some shareware publisher probably did it. But I think it's only for like the episode 1, and I don't think it's box art. I think it's like actually like a sleeve for a floppy disk that I've seen. So yeah, tricky one to get a hold of. But yeah, this is King's Quest 5 for Dammit Beans. Yeah, this is what's the? I'm trying to remember the owl's name, and I don't remember if the owl has a name. I think it has a name, but for some reason it's not coming to mind. But yeah, Poison, that owl, the owl with the, yeah, Cedric, thank you, it's Cedric, that's right. Oh my gosh, yeah, Cedric the owl. This is so weird, like if you actually look at the, like I can't get the autofocus is off, so you just have to try and see what the face looks like. But he almost looks, he either looks like he's disgusted or like he's committing a crime. The king of King's Quest, and he's dragging an entire family, including their dog, into the game. It's weird. It's very weird. I like, every time I look at this, I just think it's very strange. They've also got like foreshortening on his arm, but it just makes it look like he's got a giant hand. It doesn't, I don't think they really nailed the foreshortening effect. Like, he just looks like he's got a giant hand on the end of a normal looking arm. And also, Dad's wearing an apron, but he's also wearing like his work clothes, or maybe his church clothes. Maybe they went to church and came home, and Dad just decided to throw an apron on and put some burgers on for the family, and then King Graham came and kidnapped him and dragged him into a random other world, which doesn't happen in the game at all, by the way. There's no random family of 4 and a dog in the game, so not representative of the content of the game. Features rich, complex story with highly developed characters. I think that's a bit of a lie. I don't think it's... I don't think it goes that far. Delightful, original stereo soundtrack. True. No typing required. A simple new interface that permits complex game interactions. True. Maybe he's a shopkeeper. Oh, I suppose he could... Yeah, he could own a lolly shop or something like that. He disgruntled in himself for committing a crime. Yeah, maybe that's it. Rich, complex story with highly developed characters. Indeed. So that's the King's Quest V cover. It actually has embossed text on the King's Quest logo there, but only on that part. I don't think there's any embossing anywhere else on the box. You can see the on the reverse side. You can see the embossing better than you can see on the cover. I think it's a bit easier to see. Anyway. Let's open it up and see what's inside the box. Several floppy disks. There are... Let's see if these are in order. That's the startup disc. 256 color version of the game. Disc 7. Okay. So that's 8. That should be 8 floppy disks total. Yes. Okay. So there's 7 discs plus the startup disc, I guess. Again, this is the 256 color version of the game. And this is the 16 color version of the game, aka EGA. This is the EGA version. And this is on the 5 1/4 inch floppies. And if I could open it, I would. There you go, I did. I hope one of the advertised features of King's Quest VI is like the possibility to softlock yourself on the first screen. Just like the old days of Space Quest 1. Can I? Why are you getting stuck? Oh, it's the envelope that's getting stuck. Weird. So yeah, this is developed by Dynamics. I believe this is one of the Dynamics ones. It has Dynamics here, so, but also has Game Arts. So I don't know, but I think this one is developed by Dynamics, right? This is one of those few Dynamics developed ones. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, by the way. I don't know. Yeah, 16 color, 1.2 megabytes. MSSCI. I guess that's Microsoft DOS SCI version, I guess. What else did Dynamics make? They made a lot of games, and they worked with Sierra fairly closely, but Earthsiege, Battledrome...
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some
Heart of China. Even More Incredible Machine. Yeah, all of the Incredible Machine games. That's right. They also made Betrayal at Krondor. So yeah, they worked on a ton of stuff. The entire, like, Starsiege universe, like Tribes and Earthsiege and all of that... that was all Dynamics as well. So they made the Torx 3D game engine, or at least the developers from that studio did make that engine. I don't know if they made it at Dynamics though. Jeff Tunnel and Co. What else? That was the Blade Runner knockoff game. Rise of the Dragon, I want to say it was called. Anyway, we got a King's Quest hint book. It says Roberta Williams, King's Quest V hint book. No author attribution on the cover. I don't know if it was written by... I doubt it was written by Roberta Williams, but maybe it was. It does say written by Roberta Williams. That's interesting. I mean, she was very much into the games and the series and, you know, all that. So maybe she actually did. Never really thought about it. I've not actually read this before either. I think King's Quest... Either King's Quest... I think it was King's Quest 6 or 4. I don't remember which one. One of them, apparently I found a very short path to the end of the game. And I actually skipped a ton of the game. I don't remember which one that was. I have to go back to it. I think it might have been... Yeah, anyway, whatever. I'll go back to it. Definitely go back to it. I think it was 6. What is a garage box? Can you check Dreamweb specifically? Diary of a Madman. Oh, yeah. A garage box is anything that I don't have in here. I don't really want to go out of the room and pull something out of the garage that's not stored in this room. Oh, look, we got the... adventure window, so we can decode the messages that are in the hints. That's pretty cool. The desert map. Great mountains. Beach and ocean. Ooh, labyrinth maze. It looks like a crossword. Inside Mordak's castle. This is pretty cool, actually. I like this a lot. More hint book order forms. I thought I had even more. I have it on GOG. What? Oh, that's cool. Even more Incredible Machine. Excellent. This game came second-hand new. It already has all the maps drawn in the manual. Well, that's the hint book, so that would have been an addition that the original owner would have put in here. King's Quest V, absence makes the heart go yonder. Ooh, it's color? I think I'm surprised every time I open this manual and I see that it's color. For some reason, I just don't expect it. But yeah, I remember having the same reaction, or a similar reaction in the past, so... yeah. It is pretty cool that they've got a color manual for the game. And what is this? 16 color version installation instructions, and... yeah, this is all 16 color version, I guess. And what's this? Somebody's printed out something? Let's read it. Dear Sierra customer, we are sorry you had problems with your program. Here is the replacement you requested. If you continue to have difficulties, instead of returning the new discs, please call our technical support department. It may be a compatibility problem with your hardware that we might be able to correct, or some other problem we can identify and solve for you. Our customer service hours are blah blah blah, Pacific Standard Time. Please note, when using a new set of discs, do not use old saved games. You must play the game over from the beginning on the new discs. Just for your information, disc replacement policy, blah blah blah. Sierra Customer Service Department. New DOS 4X boot instructions. DOS 2 and 3 boot instructions. The following suggestions may assist you in getting your Sierra programs up and running again. There's no again there. Error messages and stuff. Interesting. Very interesting. I love this kind of paraphernalia that's like, you know, Sierra standard letters and stuff like that. For your information, international policies, our overseas orders, disc replacements, and documentation replacement policies have recently changed. Currently, all overseas orders must be placed using a credit card, either Visa or MasterCard, Discover, American Express. Shipping charges per item, which will be blah blah blah. Vary from $1.84 to $13 for software, hint books, and soft goods, and from $4.32 to $81 for hardware items, depending on destination, number of type items ordered. Sierra Online and Dynamics appreciate your continued business. Sincerely, customer service. There's a lot of content in this box. And this is an order for it was purchased in East Brighton, Australia. A high density King's Quest 5 VGA 640K MS 3.5 inch upgrade. We've got a carbon copy and everything. Crazy. That's pretty cool, honestly. That is pretty cool. I have an even more incredible machine on GOG. I played Crazy Machines 3 back in 2021, but gave up because the puzzles were too hard. Oh, man. Yeah, fair enough. Symbols on top of the page is anti-piracy system. I think so, Ruvon. Yeah, I think so. Might be worth some money. Seems quite rare thing to have. Yeah, it might be worth something. I don't know. Stream suggestion. You compile a list of all the old point-and-click helplines and ring them today. So I did... There's a clip of me. I rang the 1-800-Star Wars number, and it ended up going to a hotel. And at the time, it was kind of weird, and I didn't know what to do. So I was like, the game that I'm playing told me to call this number. So, yeah. Yeah, I called the LucasArts hint line, and it was not the LucasArts hint line. I don't think I'm going to do that anymore. But it was a good memory. It's good for a memory, at least. Mom once contacted Sega for info about Phantasy Star. They sent her a document with hints and hand-drawn maps of the later dungeons. I scanned those. That's really cool, Fladarian. That's cool stuff. I should probably scan this stuff, because, I mean, it's pretty standard documentation. It's not, like, that unique. So there's probably copies of it on Archive or something like that. But maybe I should scan them and upload them somewhere. I don't know. I haven't bothered to yet. But yeah. Paper's all yellowed now. That, I mean, you know, it's a sign of its age. And, you know, that's a cool thing. Alright, I think we'll just jump right in. Try winning us for looking at Dreamweb. So I'm going to go grab a Dreamweb box or two. I hope they are where I think they are, because otherwise I'm going to have to spend some time looking, but I think they're, like, on that shelf somewhere in that range. But when I look over my shoulder, I don't see them, so... It's possible I've put them somewhere else. Somebody at the door!
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? Took me a minute, but I found one. I hope it has the diary that you're asking about. Try winning. I hope it's got it in there. I don't remember what's in the box. But apparently this is a game to die for. It must be pretty good. Back in the day, scanners are used for What? I don't understand. Now we use them for generic cover letters and defunct companies. Oh, okay. I get it now. This is a fun bit. We confused Mike with games he can't find. Yeah, it took me a while to find it. It wasn't where I expected it to be. You gotta sneak in and hide it. Don't sneak into my house. You'll scare my children and wife. And I'll be concerned. Open your mind and take a journey into the future of gaming. Monday, April 9. The clock keeps going round. It won't tell me the time. Santa Claus gave a gun to me. Let loose the puppies of war. I died last night. Crazy. Alright, that is pretty cool. Let's see what's in the box. Dreamweb. It's talking about bottoms and boobies. Okay. I'll allow it. Lemmings 2 has nice art. No one remembers paintball Lemmings. for probably a good reason, try winning. Diary's all black like the box. Oh man, I really hope I've got it.
Wow. Look at the size of those knockers.
There's a solid chance I don't have it, but we'll see, I guess. Okay, we've got the CD for Dreamweb here. Oh, this is published for Australia, so it might be different than what you've seen. Try winning. Because it has Oz on the CD label. So this is probably produced for the Australian market. Even though this slipcover has a sticker on the front. Yeah, it's possible this will have different contents to what you're used to seeing. Could be unique. This is the user guide. I don't know if it has the thing you're talking about in it, so we'll save that for a minute, and we'll look at whatever else is in this box. What is this? What is this thing? Dreamweb. The sum of $24.39. No, wait. $89.95. I don't know what 243... Oh, that must be just the game code. The 2439 is probably like the barcode or something like that. I don't know. Some sticker code probably, anyway. So $90 for this game. Is it worth $90? Don't know. Never played it. Is it worth $90 in 1990X? Does this have a date? It does. 95. 8th of the 8th, 1995. Win over £100 worth of free software from Empire with this registration card. Pretty cool. Dreamweb CD-ROM addendum. In order for Dreamweb to run from CD, it must create a directory on your hard disk to store temporary files. This is done automatically by the installation routine on the Dreamweb CD. To run the installation routine, insert the CD and do the things. Okay. Cool. Empire tray in the bottom of the box. I don't think there's anything behind it. Let me just double check. No, there's nothing in behind there, so... If we don't see what you're looking for, I apologize. 90s dollars, not a lot of money. Looks like it doesn't have the diary. Yeah, it might be, the diary might be part of this manual. I don't know if this is a standard manual or not. Let's find out. Your guide to the Dreamweb. Okay, yeah, I'm just flicking through and there's no diary inside. I guess I'll have to look around and see if I can get a copy of the diary now. I do have another copy of the game. It's a white label version. So it might also not have the manual, but I don't know. I can't see it. It's not near where this one was. Oh wait, I can see it though. It's somewhere else. Let me grab the other one and see if it's got the manual, the diary in it. But yeah, there's the game interface. I always thought the interface was really fascinating. I never played it though. I've just seen the screenshots a few times. And I always thought it was fascinating, and it is definitely on my list of adventures to play. I just haven't got to it yet. Let me grab the other box. This is the alternate cover art. I always disliked the white label boxes for putting just like a picture of the original artwork on the box. Like, just scale it up more. Like, make it more of the box. Just make the sides white. Give me the original cover art at full scale, you know? The back of this box is nowhere near as cool as the back of the other box. Just screenshots everywhere. They're not bad screenshots, of course, but yeah. Just add a white barrel on the bottom. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Sold out DVD box release. Exactly the same theory. Like, same sort of thing. It's low budget, like, easy to produce. You know, that kind of thing. Oh, this one has a cooler looking disc. Well, at least this part's looking cooler. Okay, yeah, that's pretty plain, though. Addendum CD-ROM. Okay. Is there an English version? Okay, it's down the bottom. Yeah, it's same basically as that piece of paper that we read before. Sega AussieSoft Australian distributor. Registration card. Important info. Really wish I could easily pick up pieces of paper. Just junk. Just junk. Dreamweb getting started. In order for Dreamweb to run from CD-ROM, same instructions again. Things to remember: door code 5106, garbage, Wednesday, Eden's birthday, 17th February, network password, Black Dragon. And then it's just other languages of the same thing. And it says Septimus right here, and it has this icon right there. Okay. If you encounter any difficulties with this product, please refer to any increase to the original place of purchase. That's weird that that's thrown in the box. Okay. Alright. Yeah, neither of them have the diary. I didn't expect this one to have it. I fully expected this one to be lightweight in the contents department. That usually is the way it is with these white labels. But yeah, a bit disappointed that it's not in this one. I guess I'll have to see if I can find one now. Sometimes I find sellers on eBay or on collectors groups that just have like piles and piles of books and manuals and paperwork from games. Because, you know, they've gone through and like made assorted like complete in-box versions of them for their own collection that end up with a bunch of extra paperwork. And so they'll often like, you know, sell them in bulk or give you like, you know, send you manuals if you're on a collector's group. They might just send them to you if you need it. Pretty cool, but yeah, I don't know. I'll see if I can find one. I haven't really been active on any collectors groups for a while, so yeah. This will be interesting. I'm looking forward to playing it. Actually, it's gonna be fun. Sorry I didn't have the manual, the book you were looking for. I wish I did. That would have been cool to see. The back of the box is a good taster. Yeah, exactly. Works as a prequel to the game, and you have to decide if it's real or a lunatic throwing you your badge in the lake. Right, I get you. Generic white label disc, like your Lands of Lore. My original Lands of Lore is white label, and my other one that I got more recently is the nicer looking box, which I'm happy to have. When we installed my eBay purchase copy of Enter the Matrix bought years ago, only to discover the play disc was missing, so I bought another copy. Oh man! That's rough. Sorry to hear that, Astriel. Should have checked and installed before giving feedback. Yeah, yep. I've had a lot of times people sell me something as complete in box. Like it'll say CIB, big box, PC, whatever the game is, you know. And like, you know, they always say rare and great condition, and it's rarely rare or great condition. Anyway, I bought them and like definitely not being complete in box, like missing like really obvious stuff, and that frustrates me when they do that. So return to station, restore. Okay, so we got to make our way back because I got to get my I don't want to lose my $2.50 and whatever points I lost because of that. So so we're at 6th Street we're waiting for. Oops, probably. Here we go. And then the police station is after, I forget which address it was. Which street it was. It's after Rose. I think. Yeah, Rose. Alright, we made it. When I rebought said 4 disc, which is what it should be. Ah, that's good. Alright, so I guess I just go gun locker. I don't. Maybe I click locker. This one's red. You open the locker. Gun. Locker.
They are lockers, Mike.
You put your gun in the locker and lock the door and take the key. Okay. He has a wild look in his eye. No answer.
They're lockers.
Okay. Come on, this way. Oh man, the penal codes. What was it? 12025 or something? 12025, possession of concealed weapon. Finish up and hand him over, Bonds. Alright. I got you a knife. For evidence. Shouldn't I be using evidence bags, evidence envelopes probably? Probably should. Is there anything else I need to put in there? No. Do I have to talk to him? About ready for blah 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 blah. Okay, whatever, man. A 12025, if I remember correctly. Also assaulting an officer, but I can only put in 1 penal code, which is weird. Also, what is it like when you're causing a ruckus? I don't know. I'm returning your cuffs here through the Dropbox. Don't forget them. Say, Bonds, Officer Morales is requesting supervisor for refusal to sign. She's waiting on the freeway near 7th Avenue ramp. All right, where's my notebook gone? Oh, it's right here. Ugh. 7th Avenue on ramp. Right, I've written it down. That's good. So I can save now. Actually, let me get my... Before I save, play. Let me get my cuffs. Don't want to forget that. If you don't install the fix, copying a couple of DLLs, you get a crackling sound. Oh, man, that's rough. Need for Speed 2 SE that works in Windows 10 doesn't work in Windows 11. Game just crashes. Oh, that's really bad. I spent 2.5 hours trying to find out how to change some of the file values in video game. Even asked ChatGPT, and still can't find the values I need to change. What values are you trying to change, Archaeos? It's confusing me. Save. Go 7th Ave Morales. Okay. Let's get out of here. Don't forget your gun, Officer Sonny Bonds. Suppose I click here first, then I get my key, and I use it on the appropriate locker, and then I acquire my gun, and then I close the locker, and then I leave. Okay, then I leave. And then I save over the save that I just saved. And then I use the car. 2.5 hours trying to get some files changed. What files talking about? Okay, so what game? Alright, now we need to use the map again. Okay, so we're heading south on 6th. Now we need to go to 7th on ramp. Okay. I gotta not be Australian. I'm gonna carefully not be Australian here. So that's 6th. That means this is 7th. And we're on the right-hand side of the road. We drive on the right side of the road in America. So that's 6th. That's 7th. So that's the on-ramp right there. And I'm heading south on 6th. So I want to turn left immediately, then left. Okay, left and then left. Alright. I gotta, you know, this is tricky. Alright. I'm on the wrong side of the road, so let's get on the right side of the road. I missed my turn already? Oh, this is something. Good thing this isn't Boston. I can't believe I went right past the turn. That's crazy. I wanted to lower the in-game cost of a mortar item in HBS Battletech from 3.3 CBills down to something less, but I can't find the directory nor the JSON file I need to change. It's like the item does not exist despite me seeing it in-game. Interesting. Good luck. Hey Drew Stew, good to see you. It's going good, thank you. I like Police Quest 3. It's a little confusing and a little tricky, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there and I am enjoying it, yeah. Wait, did I just say I wanted to turn left and then I've turned right? Hang on a second. Oh my gosh, I get so easily distracted. And then I, like, do the wrong thing. I swear, trying to keep up with chat and understand my life and play video games all at the same time. Ugh. It is left and then left, right? Yeah, it's left and then left. I don't know why I turned right. That's stupid. That's a dumb move. Okay, get on that side of the road and then turn left. Okay, Rose, left. Bam. 7th. Left. Peach. Hang on a second. I gotta... Okay, Peach. It should be immediately after Peach. Why is my boot open? Is my boot open? Up ahead, you see a black and white pulled off the freeway along with the detained vehicle. You slow down and pull to the side. Okay. Let's save here so we don't get at
Hold on, Dave.
Morales. Okay, we're saving there. All right, first of all, what do we need? Probably nothing. We don't need to pull out anything. We just need to make an observation here. There is one woman in the car. She looks upset, but not dangerous. Okay. Officer Morales, black eyes challenge you. She impresses you as being both arrogant and stubborn. All right. Interesting. Definitely tricky games with quite cool stories, in my opinion. Yeah, they are pretty cool. I agree. Glad to hear you're doing all right, Drewsty. Tried both, but the directions given doesn't actually lead to the files I need to change. Oh, man. Can't find the JSON file I need to change. It's just not there. Good luck. Good luck, IKS. Have you tried just searching all files? Like, just like a global search for the text content you're looking for? Okay. Let's make a move. I had a feeling that would happen. I had a feeling that was about to happen. I just wanted to observe it. I didn't expect it to be so immediate and violent. Wild. All right, we got another death. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. All right, let's see if we approach this way. Let me talk to this person first of all. Okay, boss man, you handle it. Why? Is the violator refusing to sign the ticket? Who knows? Geez, first I get this stupid cow, now I have to deal with you too? Oh, you're fired. Look, I don't need you. I'm taking her downtown. No, you're not. You're going to stand right here until I have a chance to talk to the violator. Why are you doing this? Looking at the young lady, you see that she's pregnant and nearly full term. You introduce yourself to the woman and say, "Your signature on the citation is not an admission of guilt, ma'am. Only you're something." I don't care. You think I'm afraid to sign a stupid ticket? If it was a check for $10,000, I wouldn't sign it for that witch over there. I can't believe the LPD would allow someone like her to patrol our streets. What a waste of our tax money. She's rude, abusive, and insulting. I refuse to sign a ticket for anybody who calls me fat girl. Oh, she's fired. I'm firing that girl. Morales is getting fired. Would you please reconsider and sign the citation? Hell no! Take me to jail. Why does she look like that? What should I do with this lady, you think? Yeah, I did think she might care about that. Should I shoot the... Hang on, wait. Can I shoot? I don't want to think about... Like, I mean, I have to see. I have to find out. Is it... It can't possibly. Okay. What about this way? I sympathize, but Sonny wouldn't do that. Okay, alright. There are limits. I had to wonder. Hey, Deathhaven, good to see you. Did she just take a poo? She did have a bit of a look on her face, didn't she? Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel. Please feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hello if you'd like. We have a good community here. And lots of nice people. So enjoy. I'm not a violent cop. I'm testing Sierra. I'm making sure Sierra are being good. If Sierra let me do that, that would be the bad thing. Not that I took the action, but that Sierra encoded it into the game, right? Like, I'm not the one who made the game do that. It's just the game was programmed to do that. It's not my fault if they let me do it. Right? All right, the poor pregnant lady wants to go to jail instead of signing a citation. I need to convince her. The woman only winces as though the emotion of the situation is causing her physical stress. She does look a little constipated, you're right. All right, let's talk to Morales again and see if we can get Morales to apologize. All right, Morales, the violator said you were abusive and rude. Why don't I have a hard time believing that? Look, Sarge, it's obvious the lady's hysterical. She'd pop off if you looked at her funny. Since she's been belligerent and hostile ever since I stopped her, she's begging for a night in jail. Really? What are you going to do, boss man? Incarcerate. Take her to jail, Pat. Signature. I'll witness her failure to sign. I don't want her to go to jail. I don't think she deserves to go to jail. I think Morales deserves to be put on suspension. Wisely and correctly, you write refusal to sign in the signature box. Geez, where'd you get your training, charm school? Just let her walk all over you, why don't you? Can I talk to her again? You've already taken care of the situation. You'd better get back on patrol. Okay. Can I save my game? Fire Morales. There we go. All right. Let's try and talk to the lady in the car and tell her to be on her way. Yeah, I can't. I'm not allowed to. That's fine. All right. On your way. Actually, you know what I should do is look at the license plate. Plate reads 83756. Let's write that down. Eight, 3, 7, 5, 6. All right. Get in the car. And don't get run over. Do you have proof she was rude, though? The pregnant woman could be lying about the cop. Nah, Morales is saying horrible things. She's obviously in need of some discipline. 8, 3, 7, 5, 6. Searching. Identified. Registration expires 3/6/92. License number 83756. Vehicle ID 09823. Make Ford, year model 86. Janice Wilkes, 420 4th Street, Lytton. A lot of 420s in this game. Like a lot of 420s. It's weird. Okay. Driver's ID. I don't have one. VIN ID, I don't have one. How do I leave the screen? Invalid entry. All right. Now what? I guess I'm on the on-ramp, so I have to continue on the freeway. I gotta plan my exit. I guess we're getting off on Oak. That's the next exit. I missed it. Freeway end. Since you've reached the end of your jurisdiction, you turn around and head the other direction. Okay. I obviously you have to slow down. I thought an off-ramp was to, like, if you're on a freeway, you're supposed to take the exit at speed, right? And then slow down on the off-ramp, right? Isn't that how it really works in real life? Why did they make it like that? Like, that's how they work here. You take the exit at speed, and then you slow down. It's how it's supposed to work. This is a freeway. It's literally a freeway. It said it in the game, and on the manual it says highway. Exits aren't supposed to... You're not supposed to slow down for an exit on a freeway. That's ridiculous design. Well, anyway, I died again. In classic Police Quest fashion. All right. Let's just leave. Insert Jackass theme. Did that show have a theme? I don't remember. So apparently I have to slow down for the corner. I'm going 10. I missed the turn apparently. That's fine, whatever. Wait, why am I going 40? And what? Meanwhile, at the Oak Tree Mall, Sonny's wife, Marie, is just getting off work. 1835. Sale. Army. 3X. Or Jax. Who is that? Who's that supposed to be? That's not Marie, is it? Sweet Cheeks Marie. What does Sweet Cheeks Marie look like? I thought she was blonde. Hey, G-Funk, good to see you, dude. I'm trying my best to follow procedure. It's a lion woman, look out. Hang on, where's the, She doesn't look like her photograph at all. Look at this. That's what she looks like in the photo. That's Sonny Bonds and Sweet Cheeks Marie, I believe. Sonny Bonds and Marie Wilkins outside the county jail upon their return from Stilton. Are these like actual, like these are actual people, right? She looks the same. Okay, try winning. I'll take your word for it. She doesn't look like what I imagined her to look. I mean, that might not be her. I guess it could be somebody else in the street looking at her from the shadows, maybe. You recall her being more pixelated. Cool car. Wait. That can't be Jesse Baines. Jesse Baines is dead, but it looks like it could be him. What's he holding? Keys? A laser dot? Oh, it's a cigarette. Okay. Are they about to stab? No, not Sweet Cheeks. Since you have reached the end of your jurisdiction... Oh my god. Get out of here with this jurisdiction nonsense. Oh, to be immortalized in the enduring classic Police Quest 3. That's very good, perchance. I love it.
No!
Why am I holding gun?
No!
Just not gun, please.
No!
Okay, whatever.
No! No! No!
Radio call interrupts your thoughts of being home with Marie tonight. Dispatch 64S2 Lytton. Is that me? Am I 64S2 Lytton? I don't know what I am. I'm guessing it's me. Sonny. Lytton 64S2, go ahead. Respond to an assault at the Oak Tree Mall, 300 East Rose.
This makes my nipples hard.
S2. Remember Marie back in Police Quest 1? I do remember that, actually, yes. They done poked wife cheeks Marie. That's right. Sonny, 10-4. So wait, where's the freaking mall? It's on Oak Street, right? Right? It doesn't say. Lab cover's going good. It's going good. How are you going? I think my wife just got murdered in the game here, but other than that, Oak Avenue. Wait, what? I'm westbound on 41? I got off the freeway, though. I exited the freeway already. This game is effed up, man. God damn it. Westbound on Oak. Need to slow down some. Why is it putting me on the clock here? Meanwhile, Oak Tree Mall, Sonny's wife, Marie, is just getting off work. Wait, what the What's going on? The game didn't restart. What's actually happening right now? I didn't reload or anything. Is she gonna get stabbed twice? What motive do these people have to attack her to start with? Is it because she used to be a prostitute or whatever? Are we going to Groundhog Day back onto the freeway again? Where is Oak Tree Mall? Like, is it on Oak? I'll never know. It's not in the manual. Like, how do I get to the mall? I have no idea. Is it on Fig Street? Check the manual again. Police, highway, coroner, court, hospital, parkway, No idea where the mall is. What if I look at one of the other game maps? Is it in one of the previous ones? I don't see it. Police Quest 2 does not appear on the map. Where the hell is the mall, everybody? Like, the game might have bugged out as well. Like, I have no idea. It's East Oak, it said. What's East Oak? Like, the map just says Oak. So I just go to, like, the east, very end of the eastern side of Oak Street. I went all the way down Oak on this way, so I guess it has to be this half of Oak, right? This fifth of Oak, whatever that last little portion there is. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate it. I just went past the hospital. Marie's dead by now, right? Like, I've been driving around patrolling instead of going where I was supposed to go. Thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you would like to. Hang out. Wait, what's going on? I hope I didn't miss it while I was looking at the chat. It's going great, except for I have no idea where the mall is. I just went all the way up Oak Street. Did I miss it? Can I tell you what street you need to be on at least? If you like, yeah, sure. Tell me what street, because I don't know. Eastbound on Oak. That's where I am right now. I already did all of that length of Oak. East Rose Street? Rosie's like ages away. It's not even anywhere near Oak Street. This game. Erroneous Hyphen, hello. Welcome. Oh, I missed my turn. It's going too fast, probably. Oh, wow. Thank you very much for using the Prime sub. Erroneous Hyphen, thank you very much for using the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Goes good. Goes good. I'm a little lost and confused by this game. It's a little confusing sometimes, but I think I'm gonna. Eventually, I'm gonna find my wife Marie, who's been stabbed in the parking lot after work at the mall. I don't know where the mall is. Rose is coming up. I guess I'll turn. Oh my gosh, I did. How fast am I going? 25. I didn't have time to turn then. Whoops. I'll go left on Lily here. This is driving me nuts. Alright, there's the mall. God damn it, I tried to slow down to turn... to get to the mall. There's no way to turn around, man. Really? You can't do a U-turn? Like, have you not heard of doing a U-turn before? These driving sections in these Police Quest games are always crazy. Which way? Which way is it? This way or this way? Where's the gosh darn mall? I missed it, didn't I? It's the other way. I turned too soon. Oh boy. I'll read the chat in a minute. I know this is probably funny and frustrating or something. Some combination of those two things. I'm frustrated. I'm just gonna go all the way to the end, just so I definitely don't miss it. Marie's already bled out. She's definitely dead. Music's good at least. I'm not speeding up. I'm going to go drive at 10 miles an hour until I get there. Oak Tree Mall. I click when the sign comes up and it's like, nah, that's too soon. Like... The first thing that strikes you is that the car belongs to Marie. Then you see the paramedics working over a body. Panic begins to overwhelm you as you race to the ambulance. Oh no, you think. This just can't be. Not Marie. Why do they look angry at me? We're ready. If you're going, you'd better climb... What? You jump in the ambulance. What the heck is going on? Marie's rushed to Lytton General Emergency, where doctors begin the race to save her life. Why are you telling me this, Jim Walls? Why are you telling me this? This feels like I failed. I don't like seeing Jim Walls because it makes me feel like I failed. They work through the night, fighting to stabilize Marie's condition. Sonny spends hours of agony in the waiting room. Although they manage to save her life, Marie remains in a coma. Oh, she's comatose? Classic video game story. When he's finally allowed to see her, Sonny holds her hand until the pre-dawn hours, hoping and searching for some sign that she'll come back to him. "4:12 in the morning. The doctor walks in.
Officer Barnes, I'm Dr. Wagner, the resident neurosurgeon. She was stabbed in the brain. I'm sorry to say that your wife's condition is still quite serious. She's suffering from internal injuries sustained from the multiple stab wounds. I saw her get stabbed once in the cinematic. Holy crap. Okay. How long will she remain in the coma is anyone's guess. I'm just a professional. I wouldn't know. In my experience, the presence of a loved one urging a patient back from the void is an incalculable asset. We're doing all we can for her physically, but you might be the only one who can reach her now.
Obscurity, thank you for the raid. How's it going, Obscurity? Thank you for shouting out Obscurity for us, Refraction. Police Quest would have made a pretty good movie for 80s or 80s TV show. Yeah, it probably was taking its plot from all the 80s TV shows at the time. Wait, did we just get raided twice? One and then another. That's amazing. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much for the raid, Obscurity and Jiggy. Jiggy, what were you up to as well? Obscurity was playing some shapeshifting detective. Interesting. A little bit of FMV land? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Obscurity. Contra Galuga. Contra continues. You've continued some Contra today, Jiggy. How's it going? Thank you very much for the raid, both of you. I appreciate it. It's great to see you all raiders. Welcome in. I'm gonna be that guy. Police Quest didn't get good until SWAT 4 and 4. Wait, SWAT 4 and Police Quest 4? Oh, 3 and 4? Okay, I get you. I'm going to be playing all of the Police Quest, including SWAT 4, all the way up to it. There's nothing after that, is there? Hey, Foam, great to see you, dude. Welcome in as well. MP83 is a legend too. Good to see you both. Noodle, welcome, welcome. For those of you who have never been here before, let me introduce myself. My name is Mike. Fractal My Mike. You can call me Mike. I collect video games like this, and the ones you can see behind me, and hardware. And I built this computer recently. It's running Linux. And what else can I tell you about myself? Oh, I make video games too. I like to make them. I like drawing pictures. I like turning on lights like this. Ooh, look at that. That's a good light. Nice and blue. That's better. Now I feel like a real police officer. I'm in blue now. Yeah, that's the DOS Dreamweb right there. Did you get my DM on Discord earlier? I did see there was a bunch of DMs came in for me like recently, and I haven't responded to them all. So I'm really bad at keeping up with my Discord DMs. They've gotten to the point where I just sort of go in there and like read a few of them until I'm done, and then I yeah, it's not good. My DM situation is bad, but email's just as bad. So yes, I'll get to it. I'll take a look. Hey there, Ribbons of Distinction. Good to see you. You also lights? Yeah, lights is good. I like lights. Oh man, Dungeon Master situation. Oh man, yeah, the DM situation. That's right, the Dungeon Master situation. We're gonna play some Dungeons & Dragons later. It's gonna be great. I'll get back to you though, MP83. I did talk to McCall45 today, which I think I saw.
Astrial81 cheered 100 bits. This is to show my appreciation for what you do. Smiley face.
You're an absolute legend, Astrial. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a great night. And thank you very much for the 100 bits. Very kind of you to share. Ready or Not, apparently it's called. Wait, Ready or Not is an actual Police Quest game? Or, oh, Spiritual Successor. Sorry, I read the other message. Spiritual Successor, yeah. I've seen that, but I haven't tried it at all. I enjoyed Police Quest, what was not Police Quest? I enjoyed SWAT 4. And SWAT 3, I feel like I must have played at some point, but I don't really remember the details. But I never played like SWAT 2, SWAT 1, or any of the Police Quests until this year. So I'm going to get through them all. We're going to play through them all eventually. I think I'm going to struggle with SWAT 4 because it gets very procedural, and you have to like follow very like dogmatic rules about the rules of engagement. Otherwise you can't progress. I enjoyed Police Quest. Well, not enjoyed, but I experienced it. No, actually, Police Quest 1 and 2 were pretty good. 3's interesting. They're going way harder on the story in this one. Like, yeah, they're obviously going to push the story elements a lot harder in this one, which is good, and it's probably about time they did. Gabriel Knight must be not too far off from when this game came out, right? Gabriel Knight's really cool, but I can't remember if it had similar interface to this or not. Yeah, it's been fun. As long as it's not the first SWAT game. Well, we are playing the first SWAT game. That one's like fully FMV though, right? It's pretty interesting from what I saw. Anyways, welcome everybody. Thank you again. I am Mike. I like game. I make game. You play my game? Good. Whoa, hey! MP83, you legend. Thank you for the 100 bits.
THEMP83 cheered 100 bits.
Spelled out the?
Also wanting to show my appreciation.
Oh, thank you.
By the way, Blue Force on DOS is a great spiritual sequel to Police Quest series. published by Tsunami Media. The game was designed by the same Jim Walls.
It was, indeed. Yeah, Blue Force is an interesting, like, artifact of history. I haven't really looked closely at that one, and I probably will play it, but I'm not planning to play it as part of my Police Quest playthroughs, even though Jim Walls was involved. But yeah, the funny thing, every time I hear the name Tsunami as a publisher, I can only think of some terrible games I played that they published. Like, really bad, not good games. Hi there, G-Pudding, good to see you. Followed by Ultima Online. Wait, what? SWAT 2 was one of the first games I bought with my own money, followed by Ultima Online. That's really cool, Erroneous Hyphen. If I could go back in time and actually purchase games that I, like, you know, because we didn't have a lot of cash when I was growing up, so my parents bought me a couple of games over the years, but not many. And if I could go back and actually like have some cash in hand, I think I would go for something like Ultima Online, something like that would be definitely a kind of game I'd like to have acquired. But yeah, the Ultima series, like, weirdly, I didn't engage with at all. Like, I don't even really remember knowing that it existed until much later. It wasn't until after I played System Shock 2 that I learned about Ultima. And I learned about Ultima from System Shock 2 because in System Shock 2, there's a game that you can get on, like, you know how it's got the mini games that you can play in the HUD? One of the mini games is called Overworld Zero. And it's literally just like an Ultima, like, kind of like a very simplified Ultima clone. And it's, yeah, I was like, this has to be based on something, right? I enjoyed playing that. I was like playing it inside of System Shock 2. Like, I would load System Shock 2, go find a corner and play that for a little while before I continue playing System Shock 2. And so that's how I learned about it. I was like, at some point I was like, this has to be based on something, right? And so I went and like Googled it, or probably not Googled, but I found out about it somehow on the internet. I don't know if I Googled at the time. I may have Googled at the time, I'm not sure. But yeah, I found out about Ultima series from that. And like, before that, it was not on my radar at all. Like, I guess, I don't know how I missed it. That's the weird thing. I don't know how I missed it. It's such a important franchise. I have no idea how I missed it. But yeah, that's my story. That's my story about Ultima. Yeah, but I would have loved to have those games back in the day. You didn't know that about System Shock 2? Yeah, it's weird. It's such a weird thing. Like, and that's like, I'm probably one of very few people, if not the only person, who was introduced to the concept of the Ultima series from System Shock 2. Like, that shouldn't happen. Like, I can't understand how that happened to me. ADHD is a powerful drug, I guess. Cool TED Talk. If you want a TED Talk, I could give you a TED Talk, but I need to prepare for that.
100 bits.
He is. Thank you very much.
FMM Ultima Run.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Ultima series too. I've only played Ultima Underworld so far from that series. I do intend to play through like the full stack from Ultima. Well, I've already played Akalabeth as well, so I guess I could go back to that and then do the full Ultima series, or I could just start with Ultima 1, which I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll start with Ultima 1. Anyway, I'm getting too distracted from the video game. I too did not get many games till I was working. I was lucky. Ultima Online came out. My dad had been made redundant, and so I was happy to pay the monthly sub costs. Oh, wow. If you bought the game. That's really lucky. Very cool. Except for, I suppose, we got loads of games when we got a computer from legendary Wally from Fairstar Computers. Remember the ads? I don't remember the ads, but I was not, I don't know which part of the world you're in, but I was in Outback Australia until I was like 10-ish, and then we moved to country Victoria, and I lived there for a while as well. So, I don't know if we had the same ads. I'm not sure we had the same ads. It doesn't strike it's not ringing any bells with me. Wally from Fairstar Computers. I guess if I can find one of the ads and watch one, then I would know what you're talking about. Oh, I know you're in Australia. Erroneous Hyphen. I knew that much. But I just don't, like, you know, I don't know if you remember, but TV back then, we didn't have that many channels, and, like, ads were often very localized. So, like, in Broken Hill, we had, which is where I was born, Outback Australia, we had 2 channels. There was ABC and GTS and BKN, and the advertising on there was very localized. So, it was New South Wales based, perhaps. Interesting, yeah. If it's New South Wales, could be Parramatta. Yeah, I don't know how far Parramatta is from Broken Hill. Broken Hill's pretty much like close to the South Australian border, by comparison to like where Sydney is, for example. Anyway, nurse found a chain clutched in your wife's hand. I forgot what voice I was doing.
Sergeant Bonds, you look beat. You really should go home and try to get some rest. There's nothing to be done for your wife now.
He's just finished telling me how important it is for me to be by her side, and now he's telling me to go home. Make up your mind, old man. Where's the chain? Give me the chain that she was clutching. I'm afraid to click because I'm worried that it'll skip something.
We can all feel good about the fact that Marie is alive.
Man, he's pretty old for a neurosurgeon. Like, do you want somebody with, like, yeah, okay, here's the chain. Let's look at it. This might be one of the suspects. It's a broken chain. See, the fact that I don't recognize, like, my character doesn't say, oh, that belongs to Marie, or, like, that does not belong to Marie, feels like it should, right? We should have evidence here. Okay, let's see. Talk to Marie.
Marie, please, come back, baby. I can't go on without you. You fight to pull yourself together. I've got to go now, babe. You need your rest. It's been a rough night.
She got multiple stab wounds? Crazy. Alright, I guess I'll save. We definitely still got to fire Morales. Just because our wife got stabbed doesn't mean we're not going to fire Morales if we get the chance. Alright, we're going to save as. We're going to save as, Marie got stabbed. Real humans surrounded by cartoon equipment and furniture. Yeah, it's a bit strange. It is a bit strange. Minor breakthrough with your Battletech modding Trek. Cool. Apparently DLC weapons are not listed in JSON files, but rather inconveniently loaded in a asset bundle. So now I need to go figure that out. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, so now I guess we just want to leave? I guess I could do this. Marie is resting gently. You don't want to disturb her. Okay. Fine. Alright, let's observe.
Your beloved wife lies motionless in a coma. You wish there was some way to know what she's thinking. If she's thinking.
Alright, let's leave. Can I leave? What's the way out? Is this the way out?
I'll get the bastard who did this, babe. I swear it. My name's not Sonny Bonds.
As a fellow officer drives you back to your car at the mall, you fight to focus your rage, grief, and sense of violation into something you can live with. What can I live with? I don't... Why does this look like ancient, like, early DOS text? Like, this font is like really weird. It feels out of place. What you end up with is a burning desire to find and crucify the slime that hurt your wife. Yeah, that's right. We're going to build a cross. We're going to stab nails through their arms and hang them from it until they suffocate on their own blood. Somebody out there picked the wrong man to mess with. Sweaty cheeks, babe. No. She's not sweaty cheeks, Marie. It's sweet cheeks. That did get dark.
Looks like another one bit the dust, eh? I understand you were here before they removed the victim. Did you catch any dying words? Notice any signs of sexual assault? Anything at all? This guy's about to get punched! I'm gonna punch you, man!
It's my wife you're talking about, you prick. Responding to your silence, the reporter says, well, if you don't want to talk to me, I'll just get the information elsewhere. Oh man, I'm gonna punch him. Can I punch him? Let me nightstick this bastard. I can't.
Listen, you little blood-sucking piece of filth. The victim was my wife. You guys are all the same. Now, get out of here before I forget that I'm wearing this badge. I'll give your paper some details, all right? All about how I rearranged your face.
Oh, jeez, officer. I'm terribly sorry. I'm just trying to get the facts. I thought you cops liked that kind of loose talk. Helps keep things from getting too serious. Know what I mean?
Get him, Sonny. Yeah, that's right.
Here's my card. If there's anything I can ever do to help with... Officer, give me a ring, eh? Again, sorry about your wife.
Can I arrest him? I can't arrest him. Alright. Let's see. Marie's Trans Am still sits in the poorly lit parking lot of the mall. You scan the car for clues, but find nothing. You try to search the area, but it's just too dark to see anything. Perhaps you should come back when it's light. Screw that. I'm searching. Your batteries appear to be dead. What the heck? Bro. What? You're kidding me, man. Reporter's business card and his phone number is 555-0707. How are my batteries dead? I haven't even used the bloody thing. It's a Lytton PD patrol car. Is this mine? How do I know which one's mine? One of the uniformed officers busy searching the scene of the crime. Let's talk to him. The officer is intent on his search and ignores you. Batteries in the 80s? Yeah, true. Physically and emotionally exhausted, you decide to go home and get some rest. I'll just go see Maria. Oh my god. She's not there. She's at the hospital. Oh, damn it. Is it midday? Did I just sleep all night? And then half the gosh darn day? Even half asleep, you recognize Captain Tate's stern voice.
Bonds, rise and shine, pal. I need you back in homicide today. We've got work to do. Report in plain clothes.
Sleepily, you reply, I'll be there before sometime. What the frick? It just skipped. I didn't click a button. You hate waking up without Marie next to you. Are we getting like a little slice of life, making some toast, some brekkie, that kind of thing?
This makes my nipples hard.
Or shower. You go through the motions of getting ready for work. Oh wow, look how good we look. We're sharp. I still have all of my equipment. It's you, Sonny. It's your bed. It looks empty without Marie. Let's make the bed. Anything you could do with the bed wouldn't be any fun without Marie. What do you mean? You can't make the bed without Marie? There's no one you need to call. Okay. I mean, I'm already dressed all good and stuff, right? Marie's hospital gown is all she needs right now. Okay. How do I leave? Where's the door? Like, do I just click off here somewhere? Is that where the door is?
It's always ridiculous in games like this where it's like, oh, I guess the door's this way. Like, you don't know your way out of your own freaking bedroom, guy. Now it's 1 o'clock already. We took an hour getting ready? Holy crap. Where's our patrol car? We drove home in a patrol car. What happened? Did we? Maybe we dropped it back off at the station. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Unmarked apartment car is used by non-uniformed officers on duty. I was not on duty last night. I'm so confused. Honeymoon is all about making the bed together. That's right. That's right, Broccoli Donut. And then messing up the sheets again, am I right? Alright, so where do we go from here? We go upstairs? Toot 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 toot. In movie terms, it's called a continuity error. Yeah, it is. Oh man, I think it might be time for me to go to sleep soon, actually. Hello there, Flitchard. Yes, I am having fun. Are you having a good day today? I guess I gotta go into my office to get my directives. Excellent, good to hear, Flitchard. Where is the lieutenant? The lieutenant's never here. Wait, I've been demoted from sergeant to homicide detective today? I don't even get to use my own desk? This is an outrage. I'm a sergeant. Oh well. I worked really hard to become a sergeant, and now I'm just like, ah, you're back in detective. Come on, man. Welcome back, Bonds. I'm sorry to hear about your wife, Marie. Yes, that is my wife's name. Thanks for reminding me. I'm assigning you... conflict of interest. I'm assigning you her case, since I know you won't be able to concentrate on anything else. Marie's case number is 1991-44. You might want to review another stabbing case to see if there are any similarities. Okay. Let's see. Marie stabbing. 1991-44. Okay. Research. Other stabbings. Okay. Any similarities? That case number is... What the frick? I didn't click and it disappeared immediately. 199137. That was way too fast. 199137. Somebody correct me if I remembered that wrong. It was only on the screen for like a second or so. Less than. Mike, I know GOG is awesome and I always want to support them by buying games, but I gotta say, Galaxy is pretty bad. I can't seem to create a desktop shortcut unless I'm fresh installing the game. That is weird. You should be able to just browse local files or whatever it is. Like there's a button to look at the local files and then just right click and say create desktop shortcut. I know that's not what you're asking for, but you should be able to get away with that. Yeah. Yeah, Galaxy's not amazing. It could be improved, but it has got a lot of cool features that I wish other platforms also had. Probably got Galaxy is limited cloud save space. I haven't run into that myself, but yeah, I guess that could be a problem. That's for sure could be a problem. They should make it so you can point it at like Google Drive or something for your cloud saves. Otherwise, it would be Police Quest, Wrath of the Paperwork. True. That's true. By the way, I want to introduce you to your new partner. Why am I getting a partner assigned? I'm literally a sergeant. I'm in charge of freaking traffic. Come on, man. Okay, whatever. We got a new partner now. Officer Bonds meet Officer Pat Morrell. No! This is a bad dream. Obviously, this is a bad dream, right? This is a bad dream. This is a bad dream. She's got... This is a bad dream. We're getting her fired. She reports to me. She's getting suspended. She's still got to be reprimanded for the last thing she did wrong. Gosh. No way. This is a bad dream. 1991-37 was the case number. Oh man, I'm so lucky I remembered that. Thanks for checking. I appreciate it. I think it's pronounced more or less, or more LAs. I'm just gonna say Morales because that's what I've been saying. Isn't it like I don't know? Yeah, I don't know. As if Sunny's day wasn't going bad enough. I know. What the heck, man? Hey, Bonds. Looks like we're stuck together, huh? This is a joke. Who wrote this? This is BS, man. Sorry if I've been a little rough around the edges lately. I'm not so bad once you get to know me. No, you're not getting forgiven. You're actually getting fired. I'm going to fire you. I literally wrote it in my save name file. Hey, look, there's some lady offering a reward for information on the whereabouts of her dog, Lucky. Is this Banks? You ain't happened... You ain't Is this how people talk? You ain't happened to have seen a three-legged, one-eyed, appendix-scarred, deaf, toothless poodle mix mutt wandering around the nuclear plant, have ya? This has to be a dream. What the heck is this? Listen, Sonny, I can't begin to imagine what you must be going through, but I want you to know that the entire department is pulling for you to catch the thug who did this. I admire your ability to maintain a professional attitude through this hardship. You are to be commended. I just wanted to remind you to examine the scene of the crime thoroughly. Is this my desk? I can't believe I've got it. How did this happen? She's a traffic cop, and she's being a horrible person. Lytton PD. Tools. Drawing composite city map. Hang on a second. Drawing composite? Wait, really? Hang on a second. What's this do? What's this do? Hold on. Oh man. I need to wait, what's this? What are we doing here? Wait. Oh, okay. Yep. Like that. Okay, let's go for the eyes. Let's see here. The eyes are normally in the middle of the head, so I'll leave those in the middle. Let's see what shape eyes we're going for. These ones, yeah. Yeah, about there. Why are they so weirdly ordered? Why is there a beard? I don't want a beard. How do I go back to no beard? Alright, fine. We're having a beard. We're having a beard. Alright. There you go. That's better. Let's move the lips. Let's move the lips down a little bit there. There you go. Alright. That's it. Search composite masters. I think this is our suspect. We saw the video, right? So we could, like, if we remember what the video was, the guy had a mullet, Where's the mullet gone? There it is. There was definitely a guy like this. He had a beard. Let's get him a real beard. It was like that. That's about the right beard. The lips though, they were different. The lips were different. Let's see. Yeah, that's about right. That's probably the right lips, I reckon. Oh, maybe not those lips. Yeah, that's it. Wait, no. There's too much beard in the way. Let's figure out the lips here. Oh, that might be it. Let's see. I mean, it fits in the beard hole pretty well. Yeah, that's it. That's them lips. That's them lips right there. Now, the nose was a bit more like... Yeah, that's it. That's the right nose right there. Put it right up here. No. All right, now the eyes, I don't really remember the eyes too well, but let's see. That looks about right. The eyebrows. That's good. All right, let's search now. No match. I don't know what this part does. Well, anyway, it was worth a try. All right, personnel, tools, homicide. Review case. Enter case number. 1991. 37. Clifford Jones, victim. Clifford Jones. WM course. Date of birth. 35. 6 feet, 190 pounds. Location. Palm. West Palm. 280 West Palm, Lytton, USA. Suspect. No suspect. Investigator. Childs. Cause of death, lacerated heart and liver due to multiple stab wounds. Weapon used, puncture wounds measuring 6 inches by 1 inch, 1.5 inch. Indicate the weapon as being a dagger. Evidence analysis. Hair clutched in victim's hand, lab analysis, blood type A negative. Incisions in the shape of a pentagram were located in the lower left quadrant of the torso. Pentagram was carved after death. Summary. The suspects, during the process of a burglary, were interrupted by the victim. A struggle ensued and the victim was moited. Motive, burglary. What's serial number? Enter serial number. What does that mean? What's serial number for? I could probably read about this in the thing. Let's put in 1991-44. Okay, that's not going to give us anything. Hey, Coffee Cup Arcade, great to see you. How's it going? Happy to see you too. What's up? Oblivion character creator, eat your heart out. Indeed, yeah, that's the real fun of it right there, huh? Why is the 4 lit up? Serial numbers for gun searches? Maybe it is, yeah. Okay, Marie Bonds, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Investigator Sonny Bonds. Victim in coma with multiple stab wounds. Weapon used, puncture wounds measuring 6 inches and 1.5 inch. Indicate weapon was as being a dagger. Evidence analysis, none. Summary, the suspects were frightened off during the attempt on the victim's life. Motive, robbery. Continue. Evidence analysis, previous. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I found a bug, I guess. New file? New case number is 1991-45. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, alright. Personnel. Let's see here. Bonds, Sonny. Let's check out our own details. Promoted to Detective Sergeant, 1991. Born in 58? Wow. We're old. DOH. Date of hire, I guess? 85? I guess we're hired in 85, yeah. Badge number 7763. Wait. our locker combination number is the first 3 digits of our badge number? That's funny as. Oh, height 6'2", weight 198, yeah. Status active, if you know what I mean. A bug in a Sierra game? Say it ain't so. Alright, let's see. Let's look up, who's this Morales person? Pat Morales. Let's find out about them. Born in 54, so they're like a year younger than us, I guess. 5'6", 125, 7850. Hired on the 1st of the 1st, 78. Division traffic. Why are they in the freaking... Why are they here? Alright, written reprimand for insubordination in to a supervisor, 1186. Oh wait, yeah, that was 2nd 81. Oh, wait, they've been here longer than we have? 78. They have. 1 day suspension without pay for defying a direct order. 87. Internal affairs file open, willful destruction of evidence. Internal affair inconclusives. Okay, 11/5/89. Tampering with evidence. Findings. Charges dropped. 1990. Terminated for destruction of evidence. 1990. Reinstated. What the hell? Reinstated? This person needs to be off the force. I'm sorry, but that's just not okay. Morales needs to go. Are any of these names like Easter eggs or something? Walls James BB. Ah, here we go. Found him. We found him. This is an Easter egg. Departmental action. Outstanding contribution of Police Quest 2, codename Iceman to Sierra product line. Wait, he was involved in Iceman? I haven't played that yet. Okay, wow. He's only 5'10"? Jeez. Alright. Actually, I actually don't know what 5'10" is in centimeters, but it's probably not that bad, actually, right? Shopboy J, g'day, good to see ya. The password is also password. His badge number is 13. It's because he's such a badass. He gets that, right? Why is BB? Like, who calls him BB? What's BB short for? Like, I mean, I joked about it before being Big Balls Walls because it rhymes, but like, could it really be that? Like, what's BB short for, really, in true life? 1.8 meters. It doesn't sound like it. Yeah, okay, it's a little shorter than 1.8. 1.78. Well, sorry. Yeah, 1.78-ish meters. Slightly smaller. Big Boss? Could be Big Boss. Could be Big Boss. I think it's Big Balls. I 100% believe it's Big Balls Walls. James Big Bollocks Walls. That's right. Legendary cop. He fought the UFO invaders and didn't get turned to ash when they landed. More like Immorales. Yeah, that's right, skinny one. Bessie Buddy. Best Buddy. Oh, yeah, it could be Best Bud. Jim Walls, born James Walls, was the designer and writer of the first 3 Police Quest games in codename Iceman for Sierra Online before his game design career. He was California Highway Patrol officer from 1971 to 1986. I knew all of that. Well, did I know all of that? I guess I didn't know the dates he was patrol officer, but otherwise I knew all of that. I actually just learned about Iceman, but technically I did know about it. But why BB? Like, who called him BB? The BB part is the part that I am not sure about. Buttery biscuits. It's gotta be big balls walls. I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna continue believing that, I guess, for now, until otherwise told. Jane Jensen. Isn't that Gabriel Knight? Jane Jensen. Badge number 2. In an earlier game, BB Walls was alias of his. Yeah, no, yeah, it's absolutely an alias of his. It has been in the games. Like every time he's in the games, or mentioned in the games, as BB Walls. Division Police Quest 3 writing team, active rookie. Wow, so Jane Jensen went from working on Police Quest 3 writing team as a rookie to Gabriel Knight. Pretty cool. I'm not as switched on with all the names of the Sierra developers though, so I'm probably gonna miss some obvious ones. What's CJ Stump? Like CJ? Catch you around, Erroneous Hyphen. Time to sleep. Yeah, it's probably getting soon for me to sleep. Thank you very much for dropping in. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. Martha Gibbs. Cool name. Administrative. Internal Affairs Shooting Review Board. Fatal shooting of 211 suspect. Oh, what's 211? What's a 211? I don't even know what a 211 is. It's a code, obviously. Suspect, based on extensive investigation of the shooting, the review board found that the use of deadly force by the officer was justifiable. Nice. Rhinoplasty, hey, good to see you. Did you go to Mark Crow? I did not. Thank you for telling me to check out Mark Crow. Oh, there's 2 Crows here, Jeff and Mark. Police Quest 3 art designer, departmental action. Not enough memory to list awards, but he'll be greatly missed. Wait, what? He's active. Why is he going to be missed? Did he pass away? During, like, the making of this or something? Not yet. Police Quest 3 art team, active. Departmental action, none yet. BB could be by the book. Oh, wow. MP83 literally didn't cross my mind, but you're right. It could be. Hi, Blue X. I don't know if I said hi to you before. Even Al has no clue and can't find anything on it. Oh, AI. Right. Sorry, not Al. I was thinking you were talking directly to Al Lowe or something. Mark Crew was one of the 2 guys from Andromeda. Oh, okay. Thank you. Kimberly A. Edison. This is the only one with a middle initial. As much as she can handle. Departmental action. Promotional. Active grunt. Huh. I wonder if most of the names here are just like that. Like, who's Sydney Ames? Oh no. All right. Anyway, let's get out of here. That was a bit of fun. Well, let's see. 83796. Invalid entry. That was the pregnant lady's car. 83796. Unless I wrote it wrong, but I mean, that's what it looks like to me. Okay. I guess it's, yeah. Carlos Escobar from a lot of Sierra credit sequences. Oh, so that's probably one I should have clicked on. Okay, I'll click on it. LL5 programmer missing in action. 87. Badge number 15. Nickname The Hustler. 1 day suspension without pay for running numbers. Okay. All right. What's this? Can I look at it? Desk is near the filing cabinet. Okay. Partner Pat Morales is an attractive but tough-looking woman. I really don't like Morales. I think Morales should be fired. I'm gonna tell her that. Don't worry, your lady will pull through. I hope Mary's doing better. How is Morales a detective now? Talked to lady. Yeah, we did. Hey, look, there's some lady offering a reward for information on whereabouts of a dog Lucky. Yeah, we heard about that, mate. You already told us. Elle seems lost in thought. Okay. What can I do? Marie's got to be one tough cookie to have put up with you this long, Sonny. She'll be alright. I so want to fire her. Can I just leave? I'll catch up with you later, Sonny, after I do some more crimes. You're always trying to get lucky. Good one. Shooter. Yeah, I mean, I was tempted to. I really was. It wouldn't be right, though. Marie wouldn't want that. Actually, let me check my trunk, my boot. There's no flares, man. There are no flares in the flare box. Okay, everything else is in here. Can I just borrow some flares from here, or do I have to go... You're trying to be inconspicuous. Leave my car for uniformed officers. Okay, can I go in here? You need one of those funny-looking keys. Are you here to book some evidence, or just lost? What case number, Sonny? 19... Wait, did the one go in? No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. 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 Why does Evidence Woman sound like she's in her 90s? I don't know. Good question. Kev, thank you very much for the 3 bits, you legend. I appreciate it. Thanks for the Corgo bits. Catch up with you later, Sonny. That was a good no chain.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
I didn't There wasn't enough feedback. There needs to be an on-screen, like, here's the numbers you've typed in and a backspace button or something. Like, what the hell were they thinking? I literally have a keyboard, and so do people playing this computer game. You could just type in the numbers. What case number, Sonny? 199144. Name: Marie Bonds. Description of evidence: broken neck chain. Location found: clutched in victim's right hand. And disposition: secure as evidence. Can I get some flares from this person? If you haven't got something for me, Bonds, do you mind clearing the path for officers that do? Yeah, the huge queue of officers. Jeez. So rude. Save. Handed in chain. The chain of evidence. This is a point and click. You must point and click. No keyboard, yeah. Oh, now you're coming. She's so getting fired, man. I don't care if she saves my life. She's gonna get fired. Alright, we gotta go to the mall. I missed my turn, and I don't know which way I wanted to turn. I think I wanted to turn left on Rose. We're gonna turn left on Lily. And then left on whatever the next street is. 7th. And then right on Rose. Seemed quite dead to me. I mean, it's his wife, so I hope not. Oh wait, yeah, we gotta go. We gotta turn the corner here, huh? Wait. What the hell is that? What's she doing? You spot an object lying on the ground. Get out of the car, Sonny. What the hell are you doing, Sonny? I wanted to get in the boot so I get the evidence kit. You nincompoop. Fine, I'll just pick it up with my freaking hand, I guess. Mike, do you remember Mike Stewart's pro bodyboarding? I do not remember that at all, no. You retrieve the bronze star? That's gotta be a pentagram, and it's from the neck chain, and it links the two cases. Yeah, this is gonna link the cases. On the back of the bronze star is a number, 09987. Interesting.
All right. That's evidence. Is there, like, literally no way to get to the boot of the car? Yeah, Bonds is just going straight for the door. What an asshat. She's straight to the phone again. What if you seduce her and turn her into a better cop, or get her pregnant and then she's forced to quit? I don't think that's how this game's gonna play out, actually. Where are you going, Sonny? I clicked over there. I'm trying to thoroughly look around, bro. What the heck are you doing? Very large street lamp. Marie's car was parked here during her attack. Why do we park here, right next to the attack zone? Shouldn't we park a little further away so we can scan for evidence? Army recruiter's office. Some of the mall stores are undergoing renovation. Isn't that the door that Marie came out of? Morella's making a phone call. Can't even talk to her. Alright, these are the items I'm carrying. Okay. Alright. Save. I might not have been meant to hand in the chain. Got bronze star. Resume here. Quit. That's the way we do it. Well, we made some progress on Police Quest 3. Actually, I'm really excited to be playing it, honestly. It's, even with all of the, like, soft locky nonsense and, like, oh, you didn't click on the thing the right order or whatever. Like, we technically got soft lock because we didn't... Yeah, we didn't have the nightstick. So, I don't know if we could have ever secured the scene, actually. So it might have been actually soft locked, although I reloaded before we encountered, like, the brunt of the soft lock, I guess. With the madman, that is. I'm talking about the madman earlier in the game. So, yeah. It's been fun, though. It's been a good time. I don't know what we're going to be doing next stream. It might be more Police Quest 3, or it might be more Discworld 3. Or it might be something else. Who knows, right? It could be anything. Maybe I'll do a game dev stream tomorrow, actually, because I'm really overdue to get some game dev done. I haven't been getting much done. So I might be slamming some game dev tomorrow, and we might just play on through with more game dev overnight. We'll see. But either way, I look forward to seeing you tomorrow sometime. I hope to see you there. Anyway, thank you very much again for being here. I'll see you again next time. Take care of yourselves. And have a good night. Good night.